Fisheroos, my name is Angie, and welcome to another episode of GENBA no Kizuna. And hold on, what is chat saying? Late? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got me there. I was a couple of minutes late. All right, actually I'm just 1 minute late now that I'm looking at the clock. I was 1 minute late. Angie, I will never forgive you for putting the part of Deltarune I awaited the most right in my working hours. Look, I'm sorry, it's the same time every week. Okay, it's the same time every week. You damn Americans with your damn early daylight savings. I was so caught off guard by the stream being an hour earlier than usual. Look, I can't control that. I'm not used to it either. I didn't even know it was daylight savings until everyone else told me. My pin won't fit, sadly. What was your pin? Put it in multiple messages. I want to see this. Everyone was just like, Angie, why are you streaming earlier? Angie, daylight savings. And I'm just like, huh, now? I never even realized. Hi, Angie, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I overslept and I'm behind on everything. So, I worked late yesterday and now I am behind on everything and I have to still get things ready for tomorrow's stream because everyone voted to have Space there, and so Space is technically getting the stream ready, but I don't know if it is, and there's just a whole bunch of things happening. Hello everyone, welcome in, welcome in. Can we pin gospel? Yeah, sure, we can pin gospel. Hope you don't have stage fright. Hold on. We'll pin that message. I think that's a pretty good one, actually. I think that's a great pin message. Oh man, hello, welcome in, welcome in. All right, so we're back with book club. We actually had book club 2 weeks in a row again. We're finally to where we're no longer skipping book club. Let's keep it that way, except I think next week we may not be able to have book club. Yeah, I just looked over at my calendar. So as much as I'm saying that, I don't think we can have book club next week. There's kind of something else that's happening that I have to stream. Spoilers though, I can't tell you guys about it. Man, and since I'm streaming Tuesdays now too, it's hard to be able to be like, oh, we'll have book club this day instead. Damn, schedule? My prediction is the railing, a very nice railing, killed the dead person. Blame the railing. Blame the person that built the house in the first place. This was clearly a construction issue. All right. Whoever that poor guy is that I'm now accusing. Okay. Well, time to load in. Might as well get this started, right? Well, at least I'm not shocked. What am I saying? What are my words today? At least I'm not shocked by the date this time. All right, now I have to remember everyone's voices because I'm always going to forget people's voices, even if it's been like a day, let's be honest. Deltarune curse, Amori curse, now book club. I think at this point we should shift the blame on Angie being employed. I can't argue with that. I am employed. And that is the #1 reason why my Mondays have been busy. That's actually the logical reason for why we have not had book club. All right. That being said, welcome to book club where I try to read visual novels and you guys distract me from them. I'm gonna start reading the visual novel. Okay, where the hell are they? The officer said he'd send them in right away. Please don't tell me our little safari man is causing trouble again and... Oh look, it's the cringe teenagers! I didn't know they were still here! I mean, they are witnesses, so I guess it's a little important that they're still here. But oh, I didn't know they're still here! Why aren't you unemployed and streaming 24/7? I'm sorry! Okay, I've never had to apologize for being unemployed before, but I'm sorry! Hello, did she die yet? No, but someone did. That's why we're here. Also, welcome in, Klepek. We're now going to talk to the cringe teenagers. A Yakuza walks up to a T-Rex and says, "You ate my father, I'm here for revenge." The T-Rex challenges the Yakuza to a game of chess. If the Yakuza wins, he can have his revenge. The Yakuza wins the... I need to know more of this. I need to immediately hear more. Don't leave! Don't leave! You can't just say, "Ew, teenagers, bye." You have to hear their cringy dialogue first! Oh, man. Anyways, I need Josh to finish this. Alright, I'm gonna keep reading, I suppose.
But you're Take-san, those men are doing their jobs.
Oh, God. If I don't remember anyone's voices, I sure as hell do not remember what I did for Hiro. Oh, no. Runa is polite, so at least I remember, like, sort of what I did there. I can hit in the ballpark. You know? What the fuck did your voice sound like? Matching the T-Rex eats him. But I won, the Yakuza says. The T-Rex responds, "So did the spoilers." Lol. Alright. I guess we're gonna spitball here. I can usually spitball the female characters' voices a lot easier than the male characters, mostly because, you know, girl. Anyways, I just feel embarrassed when I try to voice the guy characters and don't know what I'm going for. Hey, doctor, what's up? You're another example of this. Alright. I just have to go for something, otherwise I'm just standing here looking like an idiot. Which is usually what I look like, but I'm clearly stalling at this point. And that entails suppressing my right to free speech! Wait, what are we talking about?
I think they didn't want you to...
Unveil the truth, I know! But why? Why would they try so desperately to prevent us from sharing our experience with the media and general public? They're not, you know, I'm gonna hold your hand while I say this. It literally just happened. This is an active investigation. Calm down. Speaking of calming down, how's the volume for you guys? Clapping is valid. Ew, teenagers. Okay. Not that I don't love the ew teenagers chain that's happening in chat right now, but you gotta okay, what are you trying to say, Angie? Use your words. You gotta at least let them be cringe first. Easier said than done with Hiro, but he's already trying to expose everything that's happening to the public. Volume is good, maybe turn it up a little bit. I can do that. I was about to ask my voice or the game, but we all know the answer to this. Alright, volume is turned up a little bit. Angie, ew. Okay, first of all, how dare you? What do you mean, Angie, ew? Turn up your voice, I can still hear the music. I can turn up my voice, but it's already on max volume, so actually I can't turn up my voice. I actually can't do that. Anyways. Let's see. It makes no sense! Unless... It's a conspiracy!
What?
There's something big going on here, Runa. Yeah, a murder. A fucking murder, man. Yeah, something big definitely happened. We're having an investigation. Liar, liar, pants on. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't have pants. Checkmate. Nothing, just fulfilling my extremely mean quota. Ah, I see. All right, carry on. If you play rock, paper, scissors against a T-Rex, always pick paper because they can only make scissors, and you won't want to win against a T-Rex unless you're a Yakuza or a spoiler. Then pick rock. That was pretty good too. I am still pinning Gospel's message because fuck daylight savings. Way beyond the scope that we can imagine, yet someone died! It might even have to do with what's happening to the trash containers in front of your house! Huh? What, did you witness something else now? Is there a clue there? Is that gonna be a clue? Do we need to investigate the trash containers in front of your house, Runa? Do you have something you want to share with us? Oh my gosh, how dare you make a joke about how all dinos lost to rock, Josh? I expected more from you. They sure did lose to rocks. One very, very big one, in fact. Falling from the sky. Anyways, where are we? The same people who are trying to silence us must be digging through your garbage. Is someone digging through your garbage? Runa? Actually, you might want to report that to the police.
I'm pretty sure it's just raccoons.
Or it could just be raccoons as well. I was about to go like, does Runa have a stalker? I'm thinking too much into this. Of course you'd know that, Angie. Of course. Isn't that common knowledge? The meteor and everything. Isn't that? Anyways. Damn it, Tarnished. I should have thought of that. That's a good one. It's true. It's true. I do think that's a good one. All right. Don't be silly. Raccoons wouldn't be working for the Illuminati. But those police officers out there might very well be. Where are we? Where are we going with this, Hero? Hero, I shouldn't be surprised. I should not be surprised. Oh. I don't even know what they're looking for or what their end game is or how it ties to what happened here, but we should be careful and not let our guard down. I mean, I suppose so. Or we might end up as accidental dino food ourselves. I mean, if we had to pick ways to go, this one is kind of badass, not gonna lie. I mean, death by dino is kind of cool. Not many people can say that. You know, I think the amount of people that can say death by dino are like on one hand. So it would be pretty cool. I mean, you're standing at the gates of heaven. It's just like, how did you go? Well, let me tell you a story. It's a pretty badass way. And okay, we're moving on. I have no idea what's going on, but I swear this kid needs some serious help. Hey there. Oh crap, he's already here. Psst, let's keep this between us for now. Act like normal, unsuspecting citizens. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone could hear you. You kind of scream out everything you're saying, like I do. Maybe Hero should become a streamer. Actually, with the conspiracy theories going on, Hiro might make a really good streamer. Hiro might get really popular. Death by Dino is cool until you see a guy get absolutely devoured while talking. Okay, all right, but he left the kids in the car and then hid in the bathroom. I just like, he left them in the car. If he would have stayed in the car, he probably wouldn't have been fine, but better off not sitting on the toilet. Oh my god. Eventually, we're gonna have movie night, and eventually we're all gonna watch Jurassic Park together.
We can't be sure if we can trust him yet. He may seem too dumb for them to involve in their ploy, but they might need mindless drones like him.
Keiji over there, like, it's my first day. I can hear you. I can hear you, or do you take me for too dumb to understand words? Hey, so the head honcho's here to thank me in person, eh? What? Thanks to my terrific testimony. Oh, I forgot that you can see. I forgot that you can see other people doing stuff. Oh, dear. This might become a problem later on. Anyways. Let's see. Thanks to my terrific testimony, solving this case must have been a breeze. Actually, you might have made things a little bit harder. How dare Eli play Cyberpunk while Angie's streaming? No. Cyberpunk is pretty fun. I've never actually played it before, but from what I understand, it's pretty fun. So... to be honest... don't sweat it, my dude. I'm not one to hold grudges, so no apology required. I lost my Bolitro run and I blame it on Angie. The hell did I do? I don't even go here. I'm playing Bolitro for the first time on Friday. I'm used to people doubting what I say and not always recognizing my true genius. But I'm glad you finally came around to realizing that my testimony was frankly honest truth. Did one of you just message me? Did one of... Faith? Faith? Faith, do you want to have... Can I have a word with you for a second? Faith, Klepic? I already have it open, so it's not appearing here. Klepic? Faith? Can I have a word with you for a second? I gotta keep this chat open now just so nothing appears on stream. How dare you guys take advantage of this? You'll understand what I mean on Friday. Fear. I feel nothing but fear to that statement. All right. Yeah, about that, no need to thank me either. My name may be Hero, but I'm just an ordinary, everyday hero, like anyone can be. I've only fulfilled my civic duty, and knowing that I can thereby make your work a hell of a lot easier is all the reward that I need. It's so funny because no one checks their DMs on stream like you do. Well, I mean, they're right there for everyone to see. I might as well just look and read. Oh, man. This kid is too much for me. Anyway, your boys outside said that as long as the investigation's ongoing, we can talk to the media about it. Can't talk to me. I was about to say, like, that doesn't make sense. Can't talk to the media. Can't talk to the media. Hiro's already twisting my words. And I'm twisting his, apparently. But if the case is solved, it shouldn't be a problem anymore, eh? Well. The thing is... Actually, we haven't gotten anywhere close to solving this case, which is... pathetic. This kid has no mercy.
Shiratake-san!
And this is what I'm supposed to be paying. And this is what I'm supposed to pay taxes for one day. Shut up, kid! You don't pay taxes yet! Nope. Don't let him get to you, Keiichi. Stay calm, focus on what matters, so that you can get this over with ASAP, and not let on to your desire to fucking strangle him. We're about to have another murder. Unfortunately, fortunately? How do we feel about Keiichi? All right, I mean, not Keiichi. Hiro? How do we feel about Hiro? All right. Don't murder a kid. So then the reason you called for me is because you still require my invaluable help, eh? Very well! If my superior intellect is so desperately needed to solve this case, that's clearly beyond your mental capacities, the hero of truth and justice shall offer his remarkable insight once more. So tell me, what mystery stumped you this time, you lousy dollar store detective? Excuse you? I might be a dollar store detective, but I'm a fish, and that doesn't count for anything, but I take offense! So Keiji, hero was last seen with you, yes. Yeah, if we murder Hero, we're gonna go down for that so fast. It may be understandable, everyone would be like, yeah, that was gonna happen, but we're still going to jail. William Afton? No FNAF. An animatronic body with a corpse in it. A soon-to-be murdered kid. So story really does repeat itself. Listen, it's unrelated to the animatronic. This is personal. I really just wanted to... Oh, and by the way, I'm usually not one to brag, but I tend to solve the cases in Arthur the Detective Kid before even Arthur himself does. Oh my god. Arthur the Detective Kid. I love it. Granted, I've only seen the first 3 episodes, but that's big enough of a sample size to provide an accurate prediction of my predictions regarding the case resolutions of the remaining 953 episodes. Bro. Some of those cases are really convoluted, okay? Have you seen the Mask episode? Bro, I could never come up with some of that shit. Some of the stuff they put into freaking, it was called Case Closed over here. So I still call it Case Closed every now and then. I still call it Case Closed, so don't make fun of me for calling it the stupid localized name. But have you seen some of those episodes? I mean, clearly not. You've only seen the only 3 episode. Fuck no, it's Detective Conan. It is! It absolutely is! But you gotta understand, I grew up with it being called Case Closed. That was the name, because like I started watching it when I was like really young. And so like it got ingrained in my mind as a kid as Case Closed. Only to find out later that it was Detective Conan. Oh. No, I don't understand. Unloan, Case Closed. Please. I'm killing everyone right now. Let's go. Now I'll try and unlearn it, okay? I'll try. I know it's Conan. I know it is. Oh man. All right. It's kind of like, you know, I grew up with what was it for Tokyo Mew Mew? Mew Mew Power, I think was the name over here. And so I grew up with that name, and then I found out later it's Tokyo Mew Mew and was just like, what? They did what now? No try shit, you will. Chat is about to kill me. Angie, listen! America localizes so many names. So many names. And like now I'm constantly like, why? Like what did there was that anime Erased. Oh look, not the DIA is playing a game. Whoops, gonna call out my chat. But like, there was that anime Erased, and like the real name is, I don't fully remember it, but it's called like The Town Without Me or something, which like is a beautiful name that has to do with the story, but the English name is just erased. And like I never understood why they do that. America localization BS. We had like that whole stream where I talked about like some of the absolutely weird localization that was back like in my childhood. Some of like just the weirdest ones. I know that some of you were there for that dating sim stream where I showed like the odd localized dating sims that they did. Oh man. Can we sell America? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Moving back along, 953 episodes. I think we're actually undershooting how many episodes are here. I think there's a lot more, like a lot. Last time I checked, there was over 1,000. I need to catch up. I'm so behind. What's up, Angie? I found a mouse. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because that could go either way depending on the context of this conversation. Was it in the basement? Besides, I do have the best grades in our class in every single subject, so there's that too. Yeah, I don't think that'll be helpful for your future, but I don't think that helps you right now. Solving a case when you're not one of the officers. And that is pertinent. How? Anyway, can we just please... All I'm saying is that you can trust me and don't have to question every single word Hold on, wait. I don't think I read that right. All I'm saying is that you can trust me and don't have to question every single word I bestow upon you. So I'd appreciate if you wouldn't treat me like a delusional sack of shit this time. I mean... Well... Hero, I'm gonna hold your hand while I say this. Anyways... Either it's Europe 1500s or Ratatouille. Ah! A native either deer mouse or field mouse in my house. Ah! I see. And I'd appreciate if you let me finish for Buddha's sake!
Shiratake-san,
Yes?
how about you let the poor policeman...
I can't read what people are saying. Alright, this is great.
How about you let the poor policeman finish what he has to say? It's very rude to interrupt somebody, especially multiple times in a row. Wouldn't you agree?
Got him! Yes, of course! Sorry, ma'am. I'll be quiet now. I've been wondering how the little lady manages to tolerate his obnoxious behavior. But looks like she's got her limits too. And the way she shut him up there and his reaction to it reminds me of how Mom used to welcome Dad after he'd spent the whole night drinking with his buddies. First the warm, innocent smile, and then BAM! There's the hidden dagger.
Now please, Officer Genba, do go on.
Right! The reason I called for you is because I would like to double check a few things and try to dig a bit deeper regarding certain topics. You know, to hopefully unearth more details that can help us gain a better understanding of how and why it came to all of this.
Of course. Please do go ahead and tell us what specifically it is you would like us to elaborate on, and we will do our best to provide the clarity you seek.
Then let's hope these two unknowingly caught just the kind of thing that could do exactly that and turn this entire case on its head. I am interested to see what they're gonna say. Let's see. You know, and Runa sitting in a tree. I mean, yeah, they're dating, so... Sorta, kinda. Let's see. Tom and Jerry, Oreo and Lenny, that's cute. Oreo and Linny is super cute. Time for interview round 2. Question routine set. Execute. Okay, we got one thing locked and a little key icon. That's actually really adorable. I don't know if that appeared before, but I never commented on it before, I don't think. That's actually really adorable. I like that little detail. About the incident. I'm terribly sorry for even asking this of you, since I don't want you to relive that horrible experience just yet. However, if it's all okay with you, I'd like to hear one more time what you've witnessed this morning, and try to get a bit more into the details of it. Even those that may seem completely insignificant or irrelevant to you. Pay $5 to unlock the extra questioning Extra questioning DLC, let's go! Should I make my profile picture the mouse in question? I mean, yeah, sure, go for it. So we can say that this is a rat in the attic? Hold up! A rat is now in the basement! Attic that I'm pretty sure we don't have an attic here. It's just supposed to be a basement. How would you even build an attic? Takes notes for next game. All right. Because there's always a chance they're not and potentially provide another crucial piece to the puzzle.
If it will help with the investigation, then we certainly do not mind recounting those events to you once again.
Here you go. Nice! What have I created? You've made this bed. You've made this bed. Lie in it. Pay for the extra questions DLC. Oh. All right. Heck yeah! I'm ready and willing to recount them as many times as it takes. That's great to hear. Just please, no fancy wording or added spice to make things more dramatic this time, okay? Just stick to the facts in their purest, most crystalline form. Implying we haven't done so before. That was the exact face from both of them that I was hoping for. Everyone's just, uh-huh. All right, man. Sure. Yeah, okay. Also, please put, is that the same one that we've been using? I'm not gonna try to pronounce names anymore. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, this is one. I just never labeled this. Okay, so we're gonna play a fun game of where did Angie put it? Once again. Okay, so if the dunce hat is here, and it had to have come, nope, that's Harley. Nope, that's Space. Hold on here. It's, that's gigantic me. I wasn't expecting that. Those are sunglasses. That's non-existent and will never be put on screen again. This is Oliver. Not sure. How many vine booms do you want in the clip? What clip? Wait a second, what are you doing? What did you clip? What did you clip? Okay, let's see here. It has to be somewhere here. Nope, that's cursed. Okay, we know we've used it. No, that's Faith's cat. We know we've used this. It's been here. Nope, that's a meme. It's been here so many times before. I know that nope, that's from last time, which means it's before then. All right, we're narrowing it down. Anyone that says that I need to label my slides, I will ignore. You're getting blocked. It can't be this far down, so it has to be right over here. Label your slides. Clapic! I'm blocking you! Even though you didn't say that in chat! What link did you send me? Why is this titled that? What did I say that it would be titled with those 3 letters? I don't like this, so I'm not staying long. Anyway, hi guys. Hello, hello, welcome in. Book club gets controversial. Why do I hear the theme in Ultra Kill from Hey now. I don't know what the theme from Ultra Kill sounds like. Headcanons, Casery breaks into your house to shuffle your files every night. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. What's this one? Nope, that's me. Where is this freaking dinosaur? It has to be somewhere. Anyways, I like it. I see. No, that's still Harley. I don't know where this dinosaur is. This hurts me that I can't find it. I'm finding memes. Why can't I find the dinosaur? Okay, well, I guess we're just going to have to get another picture of it. I ate it? I'm sorry? What do you mean? Aubrey, there's been a reason I haven't been saying that name. I'm gonna look stupid again. More so than usual. Anyways, shoulder. Get your tail out of my face. Hold on here. I'm gonna, there we are. Sit on my shoulder. Sit on my shoulder. There we go. Hold on, if I like tilt it slightly, like, look, it's giving me a little kiss. Perfect. It's everything I would have wanted. It's giving me a kiss or eating my face, either way. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna cough. Sorry about that. All right. No, but seriously, the Cyberpunk notification showed up on stream, LMAO, because you're friends with old fish on stream. I know, these ones do. I'm sorry for calling you guys out. Angie, stop posting jump scares of fishes and shrimps. I almost had a heart attack. I'm so sorry. It's not gonna stop. Sorry I'm late. I'm being one of those AIs that answer prompts. Oh, is it on that website? On that website that you become the person that answers instead? Oh god, what is it called? Where it's like, it's not AI, it's just users answering it, but they're pretending to be AI. And like, it's funny. I've thought about doing that once or twice just because it seemed like a funny stream. Angie, I'm gonna hold your hand while I'm saying this. What? You don't use my line back at me! I've already said it twice on stream. You can't use it. It's my line now. Hey guys, I'm friends with Angler. They 100% can't see this. Eli. Also, it didn't show up because I have it open right now, so it won't show up on stream. So I won't get the notifications. So checkmate. Imagine being able to pronounce Okay, I can't either. Yeah! See? To the person that said that I'm not a real dino fan and only like Jurassic Park, see? It's not easy to pronounce! Not all of us dino fans can pronounce all the names, okay? I hold a grudge to one thing and one thing only. Oh. I just say, Sino, I see. It is not saying the name of the dino is wrong that makes you look stupid. Bro. What are you implying here? Go on, say it. Don't be scared. There's no mod here. Just me and you. Anyways. No, hold my hand. Hold on. Wait. Wait a second. No, I'm not gonna say it now. You want this. Angie saying Sano and giving up the rest of the word is funnier than it should have been. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna keep reading. I feel like I'm being made fun of right now, and I don't like this. There is no mod here, just me and you. Ma'am, that is exactly what I fear for. Oh, okay, first you were like, no, hold my hand, and now you're like, oh, wait a second, this is terrifying. Okay, pick a lane, bro. Pick a lane. Do you want this, or is it scary? All right, moving on. What? I describe things exactly as I perceive them. Just because they sound absurd doesn't mean they didn't happen. Never heard that phrase, truth is stranger than fiction?
I think he's just trying to tell us to keep it short and to the point this time. So let's not stall any further and get right to it, shall we?
I answered a prompt, and in return, I got to send the prompt, so I asked for an image of of the triplet towers being hit by... What did you get in response? Kind of both. You pick one. You pick one and be happy with it. Whatever. He really took that to heart, didn't he?
Where do you wish for us to begin? Our arrival again?
No, this time let's skip right ahead to what you witnessed unfold in the main hall.
Very well.
Ugh, my allergies are hitting so bad all of a sudden. I keep having to stop. My face feels it. All right, I'm gonna mute for just 1 second so you guys don't hear anything gross. All right, be right back. Alright, that was painful. Anyways, let's go on. I forgot that Angie didn't do that. Didn't do what? What didn't I do? Angie hasn't done the route in done that route in chapter 4 yet. Oh, are we talking about Weird Route? I thought we were talking about this game at first because we're on chapter 4. We haven't done it yet. But are you talking about Deltarune? Because we also just finished that. Let's see. Quit holding the cord next to her nose. I don't think they're gonna stop anytime soon. All right.
As we have told you before, our view was rather restricted, since Harding-san had only opened one of the 2 doors and was standing right inside of its frame.
But you did get a good look at the victim, right?
We had a pretty much unobstructed view of him, but I wouldn't call it a good look.
So you couldn't tell me if he had, for instance, already displayed any signs of injury before going over the railing, could you?
I'm afraid not. The distance was far too great, and it all happened so fast. I barely caught him slide over the railing before he was already lying on the dinosaur's teeth, his head deeply buried into its maw. Did I become a cat for a second? Into its maw. What was that? I can't even do it anymore. There was a Y added into that. Was I trying to say nya? Nyan? I'm a cat now. Screw the fish girl concept. Catfish. That sounds right. All right. Angie, I realized my mistake. What mistake? I realized my mistake. I'm not reading that last one. You guys can clip that. I'm not letting you clip it. I'm gonna save myself a little bit here, and we're not clipping that one. I meant to do this expression, but instead we're doing this one. I guess I feel really intensely about that. The image has been sent in Discord. I'm so curious about this. Where did my mouse go? All right. I'm gonna look real fast just because I'm super curious. Oh my God. They really did it. It's beautiful. Incredible. All right. Next, no clip! No clip, Klepik! None for you! You don't get one! All right. Where were we? I never even got a chance to see his face.
Same here. Despite my hyper-realistic eagle vision, I couldn't catch as much as a glimpse of the poor fucker's mug.
Eagle vision, huh? I didn't realize you were applying to be a VTuber. All right.
Pretty much what I expected to hear, but sucks nonetheless. I was really hoping for some sort of hint as to whether or not Kudal could have gotten into a fight or something before that incident, but alas.
What do you mean BRB yes clip? What is there to clip? I didn't say the line.
To be honest, the only reason I was able to identify him in the first place was because of his unique attire. Well, that and the scream he had produced moments earlier, of course.
Right, you said he was yelling...
Ah! No! Fuck! Stop! No!
Thank you very much. That was totally unnecessary.
Now they think we really are about to kill him. Probably you accidentally saying nya. Ah, freaking damn it. I didn't say nya. I said mya. I didn't say nya. we need the nya sound. You guys already got two. Faith clipped that cringe-ass birthday stream where I got the challenge that I had to pretend to be an anime cat girl for like, I don't know how many minutes I had to do that, but she got me, they got me saying like oh God, what was it? We actually have a few nah sounds, lol. It's in Media Fanworks. Yeah, you clipped me saying that, and now my mods added it as a soundboard. It's added as a soundboard, me saying, kill me, nya. So, thanks for that. What happened in the birthday stream was supposed to stay in the birthday stream. Angie, look at this mouse in my room. I see. You what? How could I be so dumb? How could I forget that? Yeah, you guys forgot the cringe birthday stream where I had to act as an anime cat girl. Oh, my request to add an image to the stream is to add the image of the triplet towers being hit to the top right corner. Is that appropriate? You want that? You want that there? Hold on. I've got this. All right, we're gonna save this. Didn't know you guys were into this type of humor. I appreciate dark humor. I won't go too dark, but I do appreciate dark humor. Oh my god, I can have Vocaloid and Balatro. That is so tempting, Klapik. You have no idea. All right. Excuse me while I just answer you guys. Answer my Discord. Excuse me while I just answer my Discord messages on stream. Person uploaded a soundboard sound and the name of the sound is, and I quote, oh my god. Klepik, I don't know when you posted that audio in Angie Fanworks, but thank you. No. I've missed the last minute of stream anyway. I will later make Angie saying nya an individual sound for the soundboard. No! No! I can't say anything anymore. Everything I do becomes a clip or an audio soundbite that you guys use against me. I'm not gonna make jokes anymore. That's it. It's straight-faced Angie. I'm not gonna make any more jokes from this point on. Like, actually, now I'm editing the clip. What did I say that would have those 3 letters be the title? What did I say? Okay, all right. I'm reading. I'm gonna ignore chat from this point on. No more. I'm not gonna give you guys anything else. Oh, rip me if the doctor appears though. Anyways.
Thank you very much. That was totally unnecessary. That was totally necessary. Come to think of it, you never mentioned him yell anything else, so was that the only time you heard him? Argalia and Beto on the lore stream. Okay, listen, you literally gave me the 2 most perfect people in the world that, you know, absolutely hate my guts and expect me not to say anything. Okay, you got me there. All right. Come to think of it, you never mentioned him yell anything else, so was that the only time you heard him? I'd assumed he continued screaming all throughout the incident, didn't he?
Ooh, that makes me wonder if my theory on it being a soundbite was correct. Okay, then again, I don't know if I ever voiced that theory out loud because it sounded really stupid at the time and I didn't want to say it, but like, I kind of wondered if maybe what they were hearing was not actually him, that he was already dead beforehand. But they said he was flailing, didn't they? Am I remembering that right? I was pretty sure they said that he was flailing. All right, we'll see. I need to keep reading. Is it darker than dark humor? Shrink wrap totally, What if it's Michael Afton? This isn't Five Nights at Freddy's! We can't blame the animatronics or the Afton family for this. They weren't here. All right.
I'd assumed he continued screaming all throughout the incident, didn't he?
Actually, now that you mention it, he didn't. Did he, Shiratake-san?
Soundbite theory? What? Hold on, soundbite theory? This might actually confirm it. That opens so many possibilities.
Nope. Nope. After that one outburst, he fell as silent as a tranquilized woodpecker. To be fair, if his throat got slit by the dino's fangs, he was probably too busy choking on his own blood, so I guess it makes sense.
Oh yeah, there was that. There was that too. Actually, I temporarily forgot about that. Yeah, there was that too. So he could have said that, and then his throat got slit by the tooth, and then was, you know, it's a little hard to talk after that, wouldn't it be? So yeah, actually, that could be explained away by that. Klepik, did you or did you not make a Kill Me Nya audio from a clip? And if so, can you send it to me? I thought it was Faith that made that. That was Faith's audio soundbite.
He wasn't immediately dead and kept moving though, right?
Okay, he was flailing. All right.
Yep, as hyperactive as...
Nope. Nope! You almost got me, Gospel! I'm not saying it! I'm not saying it! Oh yeah, it was I can feel my soul depleting me, Nya, is what I said. Very specifically. That was a perfect face for that.
Could you be more specific and elaborate on that, but without any nonsensical metaphors?
Your face is nonsensical! What did I just read? Art is what you just read. This is poetry. That hit hard, huh? That was like 4th grade humor and that hit you hard, huh?
Shiratake-san!
What? Those metaphors make perfect sense. A tranquilized woodpecker wouldn't make a peep in a...
I'm not saying it!
That's not the issue here. You know what he meant to say. Don't take it so personal.
He made it personally by attacking me. But I just... whatever. I can't even muster the energy for a mental retort anymore.
Anyway, to answer your question, I only remember seeing him flail his arms in a panic. He kept moving it quite erratically.
Wait, last time you said arms. Why singular now?
Oh, well, I'm assuming he was indeed flailing both of his arms, however...
Was he already missing an arm?
From where we stood, we could really only see one facing our direction.
Alright, I'm trying to think about this. If the other arm wasn't flailing, we have no proof that it was flailing. If it wasn't flailing, why? This arm, was it both arms that got cut off? Why do I do this to myself every single week? I forget to look at the evidence and then I'm just over here like, I don't remember. Anyways, was it both arms that were cut off? Both arms cut off. Among Us? Hold up. We're shifting from FNAF to Among Us? So either the arm was already gone, which is fascinating, or maybe we theorized before that maybe something pulled him in, and it's possible that something had his arm and pulled it. There's that like thing that was like, wasn't there like some sort of, I don't know if rope is the correct term, but like rope wire that was attached to one of his arms? Wasn't that a thing? I really should look at the evidence before going in here and like acting like I know what I'm talking about, but wasn't that a thing? So it could have been that there was something that pulled his arm, and that's why we don't see it flailing, because it's still pulling him? Maybe? The way that he's over the railing too is fascinating to me. I don't know, it doesn't look natural, but I can't exactly, I mean, this whole thing isn't natural. He fell into a dinosaur's mouth, but that's just odd. I'm so curious about that. Not to my knowledge, but then again, my memory tends to get worse than Angie's when it, which is a new low. That is a new low. I'm glad someone's is worse than mine. Almost like there's a character just like that, Angie. What do you mean? Amongst us. Over the railing in a very nice railing. Yep, very nice one. Hello, Momster, welcome in. I'm just chaotic. True. All right.
Oh, right. I didn't even consider it, but I guess it's true. Due to their viewpoints, they could only catch his right arm, not both of them.
My apologies. I was only trying to be as specific and factual as possible. I didn't mean to cause further confusion.
That's fine. I actually appreciate you doing so and paying this much attention to the little things.
Faith, come on. You can't be worse than Angie. That's her whole bit. That's true. Forgetting everything is part of my entire character. If I can't be the only one that has that, I don't know what I'll do. Anyways. Let's see. They say it isn't so about your memory. Okay, all right. No need to panic about it. All right, where are we? Yeah, we already read this.
That's exactly what I want you to do. So with that in mind, since you specifically pointed out that it's only his arm, it was only his arm you saw flailing, I gotta ask, what about his legs?
I don't recall them moving much, to be honest, if at all.
That would be the part that I think is the most interesting here. His leg wasn't moving. Actually, I may be looking at this wrong. If his one arm is flailing, actually, could that be the arm that had the wire around it? So it's actually not moving naturally, someone else is moving it? Or something else? And then the rest of him is still, because like his legs would definitely be moving. If I fell into a Tyrannosaurus's mouth, I would be flailing so much. Even if like there was no reason around it. Like clearly, you know, maybe he was trying to like keep his legs still so he didn't completely fall over or anything, get some bounce on that railing. But like, I would be flailing around like an insane amount because I just fell into a freaking animatronic's mouth. I wouldn't be thinking about like trying to catch my bounce or anything. So like, I would think it would be weird that his legs weren't flailing, and that's what bothered me so much about this photo. Like, to me, his legs would be flailing, right? And like, I guess it makes sense if they're not, because like, again, bounce onto the railings, that's the only thing kind of keeping you steady, maybe. But I would be anyways. If he's completely still, so he's not moving at all, maybe few theories. It could either be from the shock of it that he's not moving at all, but I don't think that's it. Or we can go back to soundbite theory, and he is already dead. And again, something else is moving his arm. Maybe the thing that pulled him in? I say thing because everyone seems to have an alibi here, so again, the crime would have to be done remotely. As we've, kind of said earlier. So, I have no idea what would have pulled him in. Maybe the bird. I'm not ruling out the bird yet. Maybe the bird. Oh yeah, Angie, can I have a long lever on the complete opposite side of the screen as you? Basically the same size, but his lower half is out of frame, so it looks like he's a second VTuber. 1 second. I gotta find Longiver. Nope, that's Lob Oliver, not Longiver. Not this one, not this one. No. What is this? Oh, Corniver. Alright, it should be somewhere in here. I use Longiver a lot. Oh. No, that's not him. No, that's not him. That's... I mean, like, they're all him, but, like, not the correct one. Nope, that's Random's dog. That's Huge Me. No, not Love Oliver, Long. Long Oliver. Oh, read Tar's request and totally ignore my— What was your request? I didn't see yours! Wait a second, Mobster! Let's see, that's Lobotomy Corp. This is not it, not it, not it, not it. No, no, no. Are you fine with Halo version? If you're fine with Halo version, then I think we've got something. All right, here's the second VTuber. I'm collabing with Oliver today. I hope you guys treat him well. You know, this is his first stream as one of the streamers. So I hope you guys treat him well and completely welcome him onto the stream. What exactly? I thought I got it. Longweaver on the complete opposite side of the screen. Basically same size, but his lower half is out of frame. But that's what I was trying to do. I can make him a little bigger. Isn't that his lower half is out of frame? Wasn't this it? Alright, alright, alright. Love Oliver indeed. We all do love Oliver. It's clear in the superior chatter. Perfect, just like that. Okay, alright, we got it. You're obviously her favorite. That is true. Anyways, now it is right. All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. Denver. No, he's just angelic. Which is it's a lie. But anyways, he's just angelic. Okay, okay. Why is YouTube saying there's 0 viewers right now when I'm talking to you guys, chat? Are you here with me? Chat, answer me. Answer me, show that you're here. I don't know what to do. YouTube killed you. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Is there a ferocious Oliver? No, his 2 expressions are sleeping and sleeping. And not caring at all, I guess. I guess there's a 3rd. Not caring. We're all gone. The accident was years ago, Angie. It's time to wake up. All right. Anyways. Yeah, they were just resting on the railing like a stuffed kangaroo. Like a what now? And by stuffed, I mean stuffed with food, not taxidermied. Just clarifying for the brain cell-averse Mogs that might be listening in on this convo and won't get the perfectly sense-making metaphor. Yeah, that wasn't the part that I said what about, but go off, hero! Go off! Lever is a sleeper agent. 1 word and he'll be ready to eat video cords. Oh, yeah, he doesn't even need to activate with a word. He'll just suddenly spring up and just attack the cords. It certainly makes more sense than... I'm not saying it, metaphor. Because flailing 1 arm around isn't what I'd call moving as hyperactively as one.
Though given the circumstances, I sure would have expected him to. Or at least be a tad more animated than he ultimately was.
Exactly! So, like, I wasn't gonna fully go for it, but I did think about him already being dead.
Then again, after sliding over the razor-sharp metal teeth, most of his body must have been paralyzed by intense pain. But no point in speculating, so... let's move on to the next part of the incident. The collapse of the animatronic. Once again, I'd like for you to be as detailed and also as factual as possible. Got it? And once again, I will be both. Wow. And once again, I will be both and tell you exactly what I saw. Oh wait, no, that's not Genba. I was like, wait, why is he saying that? It's not Genba. It's not Genba, Angie. It's you're reading someone else's line. Hiro would be so offended by that. Actually, I'm pretty sure out of all the characters, Hiro would be the most offended by that. All right. And once again, I will be both and tell you exactly what I saw. Oh, Buddha, I beg you, please, just this once.
While the poor devil was desperately struggling for his life, random snippets of it undoubtedly flashing before his eyes, the mighty dragon was so starved it couldn't bring itself to savor the taste of the surprising meal that had so suddenly ended up within its fangs. Oh boy. Clip Studio is a bit frustrating to navigate in mobile. Oh well, Catfish Angie is for later then. You're actually making a Catfish Angie. Thus it eagerly smashed its jaws together, causing gallons of blood to pour out from between its lips, raining down on the foliage, along with the curly strings of intestines, ragged shreds of flesh, and violently severed limbs. Yeah, so we already did, like, investigate the body, and that's not exactly... so remember when I said not to exaggerate this? Anyways, before anyone but me could take in the grisly details, however, the furious beast suddenly whacked its prey into the wall and then went for the grand finale by pile driving it into the floor, mercilessly breaking every single bone in its fragile body. And that is exactly how it happened! It's unfortunate that everyone else's brains weren't fast enough to capture and process all that visual information. But what do you want me to say? Sorry for not being a Neanderthal. Hey, so, Runa! You wanna clear that up?
Did he just call his girlfriend a Neanderthal and state that she's mentally handicapped right to her face?
Yes, in fact, he did. I wasn't gonna say it.
I'm beginning to think this brat's the only one whose brain hasn't fully evolved. Or is he really just a gigantic, egocentric douche with no regard for other people's feelings? Either way, it's time to put an end to his bullshit. You know, I've really had it with you. I told you to stick to the facts and not fancy things up.
How many times do I need to say this? I am sticking to the facts, you blue buffoon!
And I am this close to decking this little shit like it's Christmas and...
To be fair, what Shiratake-san is saying may not stray that far from the truth.
What?
I honestly thought it was just my eyes playing tricks on me, or maybe my mind warping my memory due to the terrifying nature of what I have witnessed and how quickly it went by. However, the more I think about it, the more certain I am. While Shiratake-san's descriptions are most certainly quite exaggerated, there was indeed a lot of blood running from the dinosaur's lower jaw, and after the mouth had suddenly snapped shut, which did, at the very least, cause that one flailing arm to be severed and fly off in an arch, with droplets of red trailing behind it.
What the fuck? And you are absolutely sure about this?
I have been replaying the scene in my mind several times now, and while I guess that it's still possible for my memory to have gotten distorted to some degree, I am quite confident that that is what I saw, as weird and silly as it may sound.
Horrifying as well. I think you forgot horrifying in all of that. Christ.
Yes, the only reason I wrote it off as a
Wow.
The only reason I wrote it off as a hallucination is because of how strange all of it sounds. All of it is. But if you want to know what I truly remember seeing, then it's the dinosaur chomping down on its victim, severing his arms and spilling his blood before tumbling to the ground.
See? I'm not making this shit up. Well, maybe there were no strings of intestines or shreds of flesh scattering about, but that arm was undeniably flying through the sky like a Russian rocket! After the dragon had brutally murdered the poor fuck by eating him! T-Rex.
Not a dragon. Anyways.
If this is indeed true, then it literally changes everything. Because if the Rex's jaws snapped shut and chopped off Kuro's arms before it collapsed, it could only mean that despite what Ms. Harding told me, the animatronic was functional at the time of the incident.
Huh.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, because the pressure wouldn't have caused it to fly off. Interesting.
I don't have a theory to make up of this. I'm just, that's just an interesting thing to note.
I still don't understand how this could possibly how this could be possible, however. It may be an animatronic, but it could not have suddenly started to act on its own, could it?
No, wrong franchise. It can't do that. No one's safe enough.
No, it could have only done so if someone had caused it to. If somebody had operated it. Which sure would go well with the whole remote murder angle.
Faith! Alright, where's the ban button?
Let's see. Sadly, there still remain a bunch of problems that prevent it from becoming more than just a curious theory. The biggest being the fact that we have zero evidence of the animatronic being functional. All we've got are the kids' statements, which could still be chalked up to their imaginations. Heck, RPP already did just that, and even Hikari-chan still doesn't seem fully convinced. So it sure would be nice if we have something more definitive to actually prove it.
This is all so peculiar. The arm as well. How could it have flown off like that?
I'm going to point back to my wire theory.
Yeah, it explains why it was so far away from the body, but how the heck did that happen? And why only that one arm? There's obviously something else we're missing here.
Okay, alright, hear me out. So, I have to think for a second on how I want to word this. So, if something was pulling the arm, and that's why it was flailing, and it then closed, and we see it like flail off right that because it got cut off, and then flies across the room, then it would make sense that like it was being pulled by something, and that's how it happened. And like, why would it be waving around sporadically? if it was attached to something already moving, specifically something maybe flying, or like to an animal of some sorts. He was dead before the dinosaur. That's what I think, legitimately. The more I'm reading this, the more I'm like, I think he was already dead. And then they attached him to something that would make him fall in, which is why we had the whole string and wire attached to that one arm. Didn't he disprove that last episode? What would be the thing that disproved that? What thing? Because I don't remember everything from last episode, so you might be right. You might be correct about that. And I might just be going on. I mean, it's also possible he was still alive, I suppose. It's just that he was so still. It's bothering me. I don't exactly remember, but we were talking about something happening at 8 a.m. and then 10 a.m. I'm gonna have to go back and check. Because I do remember you saying that. I do remember them saying something about the times, but I can't remember the full conversation now. Real fast, I'm gonna mute again so you guys don't hear anything gross. Just give me 1 second. Allergies, you know? All right, back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the evidence again, because I don't fully remember. Huh. Yeah, if they tied his arm to the... I don't want to fully blame the bird here because my entire theory is about to land on this bird. And if that is proved wrong, I'm gonna have nothing. So this is flimsy. I mean, we're just like throwing out theories, right? But if they tied his arm to the bird using that long wire to get his body over the railing so it fell into the Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth, and that's why we see the arm flailing around like that, is because it's being moved by the bird, and then when it slams shut, that's why the arm flies all the way over. It's because it's still being pulled by the bird. And that's kind of my theory about that. I don't want to like throw this whole thing at the bird, but I mean, anyways, man, I don't really have a solid theory for this one, I'm noticing. Like, what's my proof to back this up? His arm was moving. I don't have anything. But that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. We'll see. I'm hungry, so am I. I can make a dad joke here, hold on. Hi, hungry, I'm Angie. It's a classic, come on. Anyways. Let's keep going.
Alright, there's obviously something else we're missing here. Well, I'm sure there's a logical explanation for everything, and that we'll find it eventually. For now, let's just focus on what you saw, though no matter how strange it may seem. So, anything else that comes to mind regarding the animatronics collapse?
Not really. That about concludes it, I think.
Yeah, after the dragon had descended... What are you saying? Yeah, after the dragon had descended to the earth with a loud metallic slam, there only followed a short moment of serene silence before everyone fell into a panic. It was almost beautiful.
Not how I would have described this.
With feathers softly gliding through the air.
Wait, that's a super important detail! Either he is exaggerating, or that is like the detail among all details that just dropped.
With feathers softly gliding through the air, bathed in glittering rays of sun.
What a great thing to join into. I just heard Angie screeching. I mean, what's new on the Angie screeching front? But also, we just made a huge discovery here. Full bird theory. Bird theory all in. All in on bird theory. The fucking bird did it.
All right. Wait, gliding feathers? You saw those too?
That I honestly cannot recall. At that point, I have been completely petrified and therefore can't remember any of what was happening around me. Not until Jura-san yelled at Shiratake-san and me to urge us to leave.
The bird punished him. It's some kind of punishing bird. I have you guys too lobotomy court brained on this chat. I have done something irreparable to you guys.
I see.
Though to be fair, you guys did something irreparable to me first. Now that I'm thinking about this, wait a sec. It's your fault I played the game in the first place.
While there are feathers at the scene, I thought the beaked terror was in Takemori's room at the time. And that they ended up there when he brought it out with him to investigate. Would certainly make more sense than the randomly falling from the ceiling, so maybe it's just another little thing he made up for dramatic effect. In any case, just to make sure that's really it then, or anything else you'd like to mention?
Not from my side. That's really it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, nothing left to add here either. Now that's a surprise. Alright then, once more, my deepest apologies for having you go through all this again.
And once more, it's really no issue at all. We're just glad if we can help bring important new details to light.
You certainly did, so thank you so much. Okay, that wraps up double-checking their account, which sure paid off. Lots of interesting new tidbits there, especially regarding the animatronic.
Hey kid, are you winning? The bird did it! Anyways, that's all I got. Bird is guilty. No further, actually there's a lot of further questions. The bird can't act alone unless it's a really, really, really smart bird. But I'm going all in on bird did it. Bird had a hand in this. Andrew saying wow after a stutter as if it isn't already a common occurrence. LMAO. I say wow at myself to be like, wow, Angie. You're really doing that right now? All right. Anyways, birds can be smart. They can be smart. Don't get me wrong. They can be really smart. But that is incredibly smart. Hey Angie, can I request a rainbow T-Rex dancing on screen? You should have that laying around. Yes I should. It's somewhere in here. All right guys, you ready for the fun segment of where the fuck is this? Nope. 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 I don't know what that is. No. 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 No, that's part of the Meowgazord. Nope. 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 No. 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 No, that's not coming back. Ah, I found you! Okay, nope. Nope. Space. I request the speech bubble, the one I DM'd you a while ago. No! Anyways. Nope. Nope, definitely not. No.
No. No. No. Oh. No. I'm finding all the rest of our stuff. Hey, that's me! Yeah, it is! It should be. Wait, I wonder if this will be under a different thing because, like, it's technically... Well, it might be. Let's see. I found it! Ah! Okay, alright, I got it. Angie jump scare. I always jump scare you guys. Boo! Then I request Space covering you. Space, you want to be here and not actually be here? Hey, Space, you wanna join book club? Want a Discord call over and join book club? Alright. Get you. There, she's stealing the show. She's stealing the show now. No, I'm busy preparing materials for your stream tomorrow. True! You need to get that done! I have Basil's camera. What do you mean? Why would you take that? How do we get a dancing rainbow Oliver? Ask Space for everything like that. I have no idea. One more sub till 900. Who's it gonna be? Which one of you? All right. So, I think that's everything now. Did I get all of the requests done? Because I can't do the dancing rainbow Oliver. I don't have that. Probably because Angie's old. Hey, you! Alright. Moving on. Alright. I think... No, I haven't read this yet. Okay, that wraps up double-checking their account, which sure paid off. Lots of interesting new tidbits there, especially regarding the animatronic. A topic we should definitely explore a little further, methinks. Alright, about the animatronic. When was the last time you saw that dinosaur in action, by the way?
I don't recall the precise date, but it was during the last week of July. With summer break starting, Jura-san and the others jumped right into filming, beginning with all the scenes involving the animatronic, as those were the hardest and most complex to shoot. Needless to say, I couldn't pass up the opportunity to be present on set at least once.
Were there by chance any problems with the animatronic during filming?
Not to my knowledge. On the day I was there, everything went just as they had envisioned, and as far as I know, the entire animatronic shoot went quite well overall, to the point where even Hazuma-san seemed extraordinarily satisfied with the results. Something that could essentially be deemed as a miracle.
That sure is astonishing. Animatronics deteriorate over time, from the rubbery skin to their external hydraulics. If I recall correctly, it was originally intended to star in a movie in 2001, so I'm surprised it held up so well for almost a decade.
It didn't actually, which is why Hazuma-san had it refurbished prior to filming.
Prior to filming, you say?
By the original creators of Stella Lunaris, robotics division no less.
Really?
Yes, and the results speak for themselves. I had never known it was capable of such smooth and elaborate motions. Truly a whole different level compared to what I had seen when it had been animated as part of the exhibition. It honestly terrified me, so lifelike it was.
Definitely makes sense to get it fixed up, but that also makes it all the more strange for it to have apparently broke down completely. Especially so soon after getting overhauled by none other than the mighty wizards at SL. They sure wouldn't have done a shitty job at all. So ever since you haven't seen it move even once? They never had to animate it again for other visitors or, you know, just for fun?
Well, with the filming going on, that was really all there was on everyone's mind, so visitors were not accepted throughout the entire period.
Not accepted, huh?
As for myself, you do have to keep in mind that I wasn't here all that often due to my vacation and accidents, so...
But you helped out with filming a lot during the first half of August, didn't you?
Yes, but that mostly took place elsewhere, like in Genmaku-san's studios or at various locations outside of town, such as the forest where the T-Rex scenes were filmed. Only the most intimate ones were shot here, which was all done over the course of the last 2 weeks. As such, I honestly cannot say whether it had been in use since the shoot in July or not. That's a question you might want to ask Kazuma-san and the others directly.
I guess. Why are you...
Hero. Please. Please, I'm begging you. I can't say it! I can't say that! What the heck, man? Okay, why are you so not saying it? To know where Runa-chan went. Runa-chan last saw the dragon move anyway. Do it. No! Coward, I don't care! You're gonna clip it! I'm not saying it!
Let me guess, you still don't believe me, do you? So you're desperately trying to create doubt in her mind by bringing up the possibility of it having been incapacitated, just so you can prove that it was all in my head, eh? Well, it's just that Ms. Harding told me it got damaged during filming and has been out of order ever since, so Oh crap! You weren't supposed to mention that to them, you dumb fuck!
Our supervisor watching over their shoulders like,
Oh my, I had no idea. They never mentioned to me that it was broken. How very odd. I would have expected Hazuma-san to be fuming about it for days. But if Harding-san said so, it must be true, which would mean it was all in our imagination after all.
And that's exactly why. God, good job, you brainless piece of shit. You were supposed to confirm that the thing's been operational, not make her second guess what she saw. Come on, Runa, don't fall for his dirty tricks. We both saw what we saw. No way two godlike people with superior heightened senses would be wrong at the same time.
Or are you saying we both need glasses? At least this time he said that she had godlike senses.
No fucking way I'm ever gonna wear some nerd shit like that.
You hear that, Space? You are a nerd! First thing I could get to.
Even though they would look insanely good on me.
Hey, glasses aren't that bad! I've had to wear glasses for a while too, so this is a pot calling kettle black, but... Nerds! Why are you being mean to me? I wasn't paying attention. That's why I was being mean to you! Actually, no, I hate my glasses. I used to have to wear glasses for a while, though. So...
I really don't know. Harding-san obviously wouldn't be lying about such a thing, so...
As expected, she really trusts those guys, which is why it's probably a bad idea to say anything that might challenge that trust. Never mind a hint at the fact that they're currently all under suspicion of foul play. In other words, we'd better abort this topic for now. Sorry, I didn't mean to cause confusion or cast any doubt on what you've told me. Let's just forget about all this and move to the next question, shall we?
Alright.
Can you tell me anything about how the animatronic is being controlled?
Oh dear, I don't really know any of the specifics. Only that they use some sort of strange computer-like device with, a miniature version of the dinosaur that can transfer the motions to the big one. I really don't know how to explain it. I think it's called telepathy?
Eh?
Telemetry, just as I expected.
Thank you for clearing that one up.
Do you know where the input device currently is?
I'm not sure. To be honest, I think these inquiries, too, are much better directed at Hazama-kun and the others.
Alright. Well, one last question, and we're done with the dino anyway. Just to better picture how the victim slid into its fangs, it'd be very helpful to know how it was posed this morning, so... Could you please confirm for me whether it looked anything similar to this?
That's what it looked ever since it had been returned after filming, but how very odd.
Was the head tilted up? I can't remember from the photo we saw.
What's odd?
Its pose was rather different this morning. That didn't even occur to me until now.
What did it look like?
The neck was a little lower and slightly more extended, with the mouth almost aimed diagonally up towards the railing.
It was aimed up. Yeah. Interesting.
It's a bit difficult to explain, but it almost looked as though... how to put it...
As if the dragon had been waiting for prey to fall straight into its fangs? Could you maybe draw it for me?
Well, I'm not that artistically gifted, I'm afraid. I have neither pen nor paper on me.
That's fine. Just a rough silhouette will suffice, and you can take my DPA and use the touch pin to draw directly on the screen.
Oh, well, then I shall give it a try. It looked a little something like this.
That's cute! What do you mean not artistically gifted? That's so cute! Hey guys, remember to donate to Angie's Ko-fi. Thank you, Ko-fi Real. I appreciate you. That's insanely good. I love this. I love this drawing.
Lord, what do you think, Shiratake-san?
That's pretty much it, but maybe I should give it a spin as well. Not saying that Rune-chan's artistic skills suck, but mine are definitely superior, so you might get a better idea if I do. No thanks. Like I said, a rough sketch suffices, so this is great. Meh. No way in hell I'm handing you my precious DPA. Anyway, so this is what it was actually posed like this morning, eh? Quite a bit different from the picture and what Miss Harding has told me. But that's not really a surprise at this point.
All of them are liars, huh? Well, specifically, Amber we know is lying to us by far. Have the others? I mean, like, yes, but I'm trying to go through what everyone has said. If you guys want to hear Angie pronounce the name of the ancient Chinese man, what? Huh? Ha? Wait a second. All right.
I haven't properly thought about this until now, but if the Rex had been posed like this, Kuro would have definitely needed to climb and even leap off the railing to get into this thing's jaws, given the distance to them. Which is obviously what RPP would prefer us to believe. However, this whole time these kids have been stating that they witnessed Kuro slide over the railing and onto the dino's teeth, which doesn't seem that feasible unless...
Oh, it cleared up. Whoa, wait a second. This changes a lot. Okay. Things are becoming a little clearer now.
Rex was posed a little more like Hikari-chan's drawing depicts. Anyway, but they both seem quite confident that the pose looked different from what I've been led to believe. So the important takeaway here is...
If its pose changed this morning in late July when the animatronic was returned to the main hall, wouldn't that mean that it didn't get damaged during filming? I am really getting confused now.
Oh dear. Heck, just send her money through chat. I mean, I'm okay with you guys sending me money any way you want to send me money. if we're going with that. That changes a lot. Remember to donate to Angie's. Guys! Chill with the shilling. I mean, like, you can chill. I don't mind that, but chill!
Was Harding's son mistaken? Or was it our imagination after all? I cannot tell anymore whether I can believe my memory or not. It feels as though my sanity is slowly slipping away.
Maybe it's both true. 2 months ago, the dragon was fatally injured, but its corpse was then possessed by an ancient Mayan spirit, due to this place being audaciously built on the site of an old Mayan sacrificial ground.
Mayan? In... Japan?
I'm not sure where this is coming from now, but I am very sure that there never were any Mayans in Japan.
Okay, Runa and me are on the same place. At the same place there?
How can you be? We all know that Mayans had a strong affiliation with the Martians.
Oh. Hello, Mantis Shrimp, welcome in.
Buddy, who's to say they didn't pick up a few of...
Nope, we're reading this line.
Who's to say they didn't pick up a few of them to their UFO and give them a hike on the way to Rogetsu? Okay, I think that's my cue to end this conversation. Certainly looks like we ended up with a lot more questions than answers here. But I'm sure we'll figure out a satisfying explanation to everything sooner or later.
Well, once again, I think your best bet would be to ask Jura-san and the others directly. Only they would know for sure about the state of the animatronic.
Too bad they already told us that the guys just imagined things, so I kinda doubt they'd change their tune without any hard evidence. And I guess the only way to find any would be by examining that damn dino in the hopes of some kind of miracle find.
About the phone call?
We only talked about this briefly, so I'd like to go over what you noticed in the backyard this morning again, primarily what you heard.
With Angie's pacing, with games tarnished, this isn't too surprising. Have we not left this scene now? Why are you guys surprised by this? Look, it's book club. The main thing about book club is that you try to distract me from reading the book. It's in the description. Why are we surprised? Oh shit. If I send you money, will you finally put an Oliver on the screen? I would have put the Oliver on the screen anyway. I just legitimately didn't see your thing. Yes, Momster. I'll put money on the screen. Money on the screen. Okay, that was a bad slip. Anyways, I'll put Oliver on screen. Angie hates Momster. That was... I'm crying at that slip. Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna find Oliver and shut the fuck up for a little while. Nope, Corniver. Cowboy hat. Momster should get at least 5 levers for the donation. I mean, $10? And she will put Momster's $10 on screen. Mobster, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. That's Baxter. That's Baxter. Where's Oliver? I'm gonna go on an entire hunt for Oliver now. Where did I put my cat? There he is. Is there any place you would like me to put Oliver? He's currently on my head, but I'll put him anywhere else for you. Oh, man. Can you put Oliver on a pile of money? I don't have a pile of money. Hold on. Okay, this is the first image that came up on Google. And then why can't I grab Oliver? Why is it not letting me? There we go. And we're going to bring him up. So he's sitting on top of the pile of money. There we go. I'm gonna move him a little down though so we can still read the screen. All right! I like that. Nice! I mean, just get one from Google. It's not that hard. Look what I just did! Well, if book clubs are about distractions, I challenge you to find the version of Oliver that is equivalent of a fan-made Undertale AU creation made by a 10-year-old true form Angie. Huh? That was a lot of words on screen, but you're asking me to find Angie Oliver, right? Is that the correct assumption? In which case, actually, I can do that right now. In fact, because I passed this image so many times that I should be able to find it right away. Underlined should. However, let's see. It should be somewhere in here if I keep going down. I have a lot of pictures saved from that freaking Vocaloid thing we did. That tier list that we did. I have so many pictures saved. But I know this is in here. I passed it a number of times. I don't remember when it was made, though. Faith, you just confused her. No, I'm not confused. I know it's somewhere in here. I know exactly what you're talking about. No, it's somewhere in here. I know it is. Oh, wait, I think I'm onto something. Okay. Going through this. I'm finding a lot of Olivers you guys made for me. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to make like a separate folder that's just the Olivers you guys have made for me instead of just keeping them. Ah! Found! All right. And we're gonna, nope. Why can't I click on this Oliver now? I made it and it won't let me click. All right. Found it. Angie Oliver now on stream. This is wrong. That's normal angler, not true form. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me fix this for you. I passed this one, the one that you're talking about. No, taco. Nope. Dead. It should be... Oh, I didn't have to open that. It was right down there all along. Okay, the one you're talking about should be... I know it's in the corner over here. I just don't know where in the corner it is. But I passed it before. No. Ah! I found it! There! Okay, okay. I'm not taking the other one off screen now. You get both. Oh, here she goes, talking about getting organized again. Hey now! I will never be organized and you guys are gonna be happy about it. Now hold on, I gotta mute again. Allergy seasons are the worst. All right, moving on.
We only talked about this briefly, so I'd like to go over what you noticed in the backyard this morning again, primarily what you heard. You said the victim was trying to make a phone call, but couldn't reach anyone and therefore seemed rather aggravated, correct?
Yes, he was yelling quite furiously, and at such a volume that not even closing the window could block out his voice. Which is why I quickly decided to head to the living room, downstairs, where I could no longer hear him.
Right, but before you did that, what exactly did you catch him say?
Not much. Nothing of particular value, at least. Just an angry array of colorful cussing.
Even so, could you please recount to me what you remember of it?
I guess I can try. It went something like this. I cannot believe this! Pick up the gosh dang phone already, you unintelligent female dog!
Oh no. That's kind of adorable how you're saying that.
It is always the same with you, you unreliable banana licker.
That's adorable.
That is what he said?
Well, I replaced some of the more vulgar expressions with tamer variations, but that about sums it up. He was really just complaining about the person he was trying to reach.
Well, here I was hoping for something that would allude to the identity of that mysterious Kali, but all this tells me is that they must have had a rather strained history with one another. Let's move on to what you could see then. You did throw a look out your window, didn't you?
Yes, but only a quick glance as I closed it. As such, all I saw was him walking up and down near the door while holding his cell phone. An all too familiar sight at this point.
And none we could glean anything of significance from either. Double whelp. So overall, nothing that really caught your attention? A phrase, word, gesture, anything?
Now that you mention it, I guess there is one little detail that struck me as rather peculiar. I remember wondering if he had caught a cold when I first heard him, as his voice sounded a little off. Almost as though his nose was stuffed.
Broke his nose? Broken nose! That would explain why he was so angry too, I guess. So he already broke his nose at this point. Been 2 hours, BTW, and we're still talking to these two. Truly One Piece level pacing. Okay, again, you guys are meant to distract me. Of course we'd still be here. Gang, look who's back at screen without my glasses. What is that thing where Angie should be? Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's a little guy. Tarnished? I can't do it the way Space does. One Piece had better pacing. All right, banning Tarnish, hold on. Goodbye, Tarnished! Aha! You thought it was only Josh that would just ban you guys for no reason? I'm also a tyrant! do my works. I stand by my words. Banned again! Hold on. Give me a sec. Banned again! Goodbye! Holy shit, smoked by the streamer herself. It happens every now and then. Every now and then it happens. Space, we need a dancing tarnished Oliver. What? I'm not banned. I think you pressed the wrong button. Okay, hold on. Let me, I'm trying to work this. All right, hold on. I don't have my glasses. But I'm not a nerd, so I can't wear those. We'll get back to this. Angie, can you ban me too? Yeah, sure, buddy. I've got this. Oh, no, wait, I can. Oh, sweet. For a second, I thought I wouldn't be able to. All right, bye, Space. Bye. The only one I can't ban is Gospel. Not because this is her game, but because she has the pinned message currently, and it would delete the pinned message if I did that. So, Gospel is the only one safe out of you guys. Mod me, I'll ban him. What do you mean you're already a mod, Klepek? Don't just unmod her again accidentally. It was one time. All right, I unmodded her one time on accident. Did you actually do that? Yes. It even says message deleted by Angie Lumine. Though I don't think you guys can see that. I think that's only me that can see that. I'm not a nerd, Angie, the biggest Vocaloid nerd ever to exist. Okay, listen you. Listen you, I am not a Vocaloid nerd. I'm a Vocaloid enthusiast. There's a difference. What's the difference? Let me think of one. But there's a difference. You also modded a fake space by accident for 8 seconds. I modded a space fake by accident for 8 seconds until I realized my mistake. Nope, you're a nerd. That hurts, mobster. That hurts a lot. And I have $10 now, so what are you saying? Anyways, thank you for your donation. Thank you for your kind donation. Please don't take it back. Anyways. Oh, my bad. You truly are not a Vocaloid nerd. You are a Vocaloid maniac. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And we love that. Yeah, exactly. Angie, can't tell the difference between me and an imposter. Are we even really friends? Of course. Space Casery? Of course. The name was Space Caserent. Truly proof of illicacy rates rising. To be fair, I only read the space part and went with that. You all know I only read half of your messages. You guys scold me for it all the time. You think your usernames are any different? I stopped at Faith. I stopped at Tarnished. I stopped at Momster. I never had the rest of this. Do you guys hear me do that? Unless you want me to call you at Faith_the_Faith. All right. Anyways, moving on.
However, when I looked outside, I noticed the reason for it was that he kept it pinched with his left hand, although I don't remember there being an unpleasant smell in the air, so I'm not quite sure as to why he did so.
Guys, give me strength. I am this close to quitting video editing because the video keeps freezing for no reason. God, yeah. What are you using? Like, what video editor? I use, Premiere, and I am always fighting with it. I mean, we do stop at Angie when your name is Angie Lumine, so fair. Yeah, see? DaVinci Resolve. Ah, I see. I haven't used DaVinci, so I don't know much about it.
Was there maybe something wrong with his nose? Like he had heard it, perhaps? Could you see any blood?
I honestly cannot tell you. From that distance, it was difficult to make out any details, and as I said, I didn't linger around for long, and just wanted to erase his presence from my mind.
Fair enough. So does that mean that his nose was already broken at that point? That was almost 2 hours. Before the incident, though. Why would he be in the backyard trying to call some seemingly unreliable fucktwat instead of a doctor? Unless that fucktwat is a doctor. Anything else you can remember? Something that seemed out of the ordinary in general? About the backyard itself, maybe? Oh, and can you be sure that he was all alone out there?
Everything seemed as usual. At the very least, nothing else struck out to me as strange. And, well, I didn't see any other person, but just like every morning, Alexis-san was there.
Right, I think Takamori mentioned this to Officer Mizu as well. Apparently, he had left his bird outside for some sunbathing and retrieved it later after having breakfast and cleaning the kitchen. Which reminds me, didn't they say they finished eating around 9:15 a.m.? That's when Jura-chan fainted in the back corridor on the way to the bathroom, wasn't it? So if Hikari-chan spotted Kuro in the backyard at around 9:10, that would mean... Well, he was outside angrily trying to make a phone call after possibly having broken his nose already. After Pack Productions were not too far away enjoying a nice and quiet little breakfast together in the dining room, huh? Now the question is, did they not know about his nose troubles, or were they fully aware and didn't give a damn? Interesting.
I'm lifting my arms for your editing spirit bomb, Klepik. Oh, pray for me. I have to go back into editing too. I have to get those shorts done. I've been missing them for a while, and I need to get them done by summer because I'm planning on doing a Jurassic marathon in summer. Let's see. An uncontrollable amount. Lol. Illiteracy rates rising. Was she ever really literate? Nope. Is it the problem with me not having a graphics card? But bro, the rest of the program works fine with no lag. It's just the video. I hear you there. It's not even heavily edited. I hear you there. The doctor, perfect time for SCP-049 to show up. Yeah, bring him in. Anyways, that was my crash out. Thanks for listening. You're welcome. Feel free to crash out at any time. I mean, it is hard to show empathy for that guy. I agree. It is pretty hard to show empathy. I'm not quite sure what that means, but I would say it would be hard. He's a douchebag and a loan shark. And a loan shark. Both, you know, they're kind of interchangeable though. All right. Anyways.
Did they not know about his nose troubles, or were they fully aware and didn't give a damn?
I would be for the didn't give a damn part, but... Hey! Rui-chan's still talking to you! How dare you not listen to her angelic voice? Bro.
Oops, sorry about that. I kinda got lost in thought there again for a sec.
It's fine. Please don't worry. I only went on to state that I really can't think of anything else that seemed unusual or important. I'm truly sorry about that.
That's totally fine. No reason to apologize. I do have one last question, though.
Yes?
I find it kind of surprising that the victim went out there and tried to make a call with the bird present as well. After everything that happened between them, he just ignored it?
Well, I had the impression that he was too angry and too focused on his phone to notice her. Besides, as usual, Alexis-san was tied with a short leash up to her bow perch in the center of the backyard, so there was no danger of her attacking him unless he got too close.
I see. Still, after getting my arms ravaged like that, no force on earth or heaven would have gotten me in the backyard with that thing around. I wonder, did he maybe get too close to the beast and something else occurred between them that resulted in his nose getting smashed? Or which could have possibly led him to losing his phone? Well, either way, it seems as though we can further narrow down when his nose was broken, keeping in mind that the doc said about how long it takes to get a nosebleed to stop, and that Kuro was apparently still right in the process of it while trying to make his call. Hikari-chan might have spotted him a good 10 minutes or so after it had happened, which would put us at around 9 o'clock a.m., about half an hour after his apparent arrival.
I meant empathy. I know. I was bullying. Alright, I admit it. I was bullying. I misspelled it for freak's sake. I don't have my glasses on. I know. I have to bully every now and then. I can't let you guys have all the fun. The kind of loan shark that sends you out to fish to pay off your that awful debt. Where you meet a fish with a magic eye and then you have to call a skeleton to give you a job application. Trying to teach Angie to read is like trying to prove to a rock that the moon exists. Okay, you. You meanie, you bully, you rascal! Aha! 'Tis I! Yes. Alright.
We really need to figure out what happened during this time frame. Here's hoping Officer Mizu can get something useful out of the dino nerds. Alright, we covered everything I wanted to, and ended up doing so pretty in depth. I highly doubt there's anything of interest left I could learn from these two, so I think we can...
Hey!
Huh? I asked what's next! You gonna stand there like a zoned out gorilla again, or are we gonna move on to the next topic? Oh, actually, we're done here. Wait, what? You've already answered all my questions I had, so you can return outside now. Are you kidding me? I barely even got any talking time. What do you mean, bro? You've talked plenty. You got way too much in my book, buddy. So all the more reason to quit here. Come on, dude. There's still mysteries left to solve, and I doubt anything we told you has
Oh no, wait, that's not Genba. Once again, Hito would be so mad at me. All right. Sorry, Hito. Sorry.
Right. Come on, dude. There's still mysteries left to solve, and I doubt anything we told you has significantly helped you get closer to cracking this case. I mean, I get it. You want to prove yourself instead of going the easy route and just asking me, but shit! This is a life or death scenario! Yeah, which is why we're not asking you!
Hey, that's an insult to rocks? Okay, alright. Ow. Once again. Ow. Check his left foot. His left foot pinky, he may have hit it and decided that living with the pain was not worth it, and just jumped in the dino's mouth. A toe stub. Truly the worst of pains. Alright.
Someone else could die any second! Are you sure you don't at least want to discuss some more details with me and pitch back and forth some theories?
Very sure.
Deserved.
So there truly is nothing else we can help you with? I honestly feel so useless, especially since it appears as though we have only made things murkier than they already were.
Oh no, not at all. Just the opposite. Not only did you give me the confirmation I sought regarding certain things, you even provided me with a bunch of very useful new hints. I'm sorry I gotta be so vague and can't share any actual details with you, but rest assured, you were once again of great help.
Well, in that case, we're glad to be of service. Still, if anything else should come to mind, we will happily answer more questions and, as stated previously, go over the morning's events as many times as should be necessary. Isn't that right, Shiratake-san?
Yeah, my brain cell's superior processing power is always at your disposal. If you want to, I can even accompany you to help solve the case.
All right, Eli is playing this game and that dancing dinosaur is so happy about it.
Really no big deal at all. No. I think you should rest your brain cells for now. They've already done enough for today. As a matter of fact, I sincerely hope that I won't have to burden the two of you with any further with any of this. It's already been a long and exhausting day, so I'll see to it that we can wrap up here soon, so you can go back home and to relax. In that sense, let's treat this as our final meeting, shall we? So once again, thank you so much for your time and cooperation. It's honestly no underestimate to say that without your help, we would have been in a real pickle.
Obviously. But that's what the hero of truth and justice is there for, isn't it?
This guy.
That said, even if you're obviously way in over your head, I do respect the fact that you're serving this city. It's the thought that counts, isn't it? So as a token of my appreciation... Hey, my TPA! What are you... There you go! Ah!
Did he really just scribble his shitty name with a permanent marker on my TPA? I would kill him. Oh, I would kill him. Oh no.
Someone goes up to you, takes your tablet, and writes their name in permanent marker at the end. Okay, alright. Not only that, this is his work tablet, basically. I love Runa's expression, that is great. You don't need to look so stunned. I may be famous and popular, but I'm still a down-to-earth kind of guy and don't mind giving away autographs for free. This is worth a lot. I know. And it's gonna be worth so much more once we appeared on national television. So with that in mind, let's go, Runa. It's time to finally give some interviews. They have no more excuses to hold us back.
Shinatake-san, wait! Oh dear, I'm so terribly sorry. Please, Officer Genba, just, send the bill to my home and I will cover the cost for a new one.
I don't think that you, of all people, would ever be able to cover that. But it's the thought that counts, eh?
Well then, I wish you the best of luck with your investigation. Take care and, stay hydrated. Goodbye.
Well, that's it. The chief will fucking murder me when he finds out. But what does it matter? Now that my little baby has been defiled, I don't want to live anymore anyways.
Despite the nearly crippling despair, the case file witness account has been updated. All right, chat. If you are all here with me and present, yay, the teenagers are gone. Yes, they are gone. I like Runa. Kiddo's fun. Kiddo's fun. They're both cringe, don't get me wrong. They're both so very cringe. But they are fun. All right. I don't have a pet rock. I have a cat. All right. So we are gonna do a vote once again. This is our interaction on this. So we have before us 3 characters. We have Yuki. Or nope, that's not that. I was about to name this whole poll Yuki. All right, which route are we going to go down? We have Yuki. We have Sheen. Or we have Mizu. Whose route are we going down next? This is an important decision that will impact future streams. Immediately with a tie, guys. Don't do this. Nope, that's still a tie. Don't tie this. All right, I'm gonna keep it open just a little bit longer, just to like let you guys fully do all of this. Just make sure everyone gets a chance. I'm gonna drink some water real fast. Yeah, Runa kept Hiro on a leash. She's fun. She is fun. Okay, well, that's a tie, and we can't have that. Literally, why can't I have nice things with you guys? All right. I mean, it's a tie. It's 75-25. It's 50-50 for me. Oh yeah, it's 50-50. Told ya. It is still a tie, but now there are more votes. There are more votes. I let you guys have more votes and you made it a tie. This is why we can't have nice things. I have to find a coin, don't I? All right, that's fine. All right, I just, where did Harley put the coin from the last time we did this? Because we always have a tie. You guys always make this a tie. I don't know why I'm surprised anymore. Oh, it's all the way down here. How did it get there? I'll be right back. Freaking Harley somehow throwing this under the desk. Okay. All right. Because it is a tie, I now have to do a tie breaker. So we're gonna end the poll. Oh, look at that. It's a tie. It is between Sheen and Mizu. So I have a coin with me. We're gonna flip it. Heads is Sheen, tails is Mizu. Also, shame on you guys for not picking best girl. Anyways. All right, heads Sheen, tails Mizu. Flip. Whoop. It is tails, which means we are going on Mizu's route. All right. Just gonna check the time real fast. Okay, we have another hour. All right, sweet. We are going on Mizu's route. All right, before we do this, though, I do want to look at the DPA and look at the new evidence we got. Which I have, it's witness account, yes. It updated on the witness account. Okay, so I think here it is. After talking to the two of them again, a few new details have surfaced. According to Hikari-san, the victim held his nose pinched shut while trying to make his call. As for the incident, apparently after his initial scream, he didn't make another peep. Moreover, his legs were completely motionless, and only his right arm flailing for certain. Hikari-san now also believes that before its collapse, the T-Rex did snap its jaws shut, causing blood to run from the lower jaw, and the arm to be severed and fly off in an arch. This could only be explained if the animatronic had been functional during the incident. This could no, I already read that. Something else that might support this idea is the fact that Hikari-san mentioned that the pose of the Rex changed sometime after its scenes and had been shot in late July and before she saw it this morning. Apparently, it's operated by a telemetry device. Finally, Shiratake-san also mentioned feathers gliding through the air after its collapse. All right, back on to bird theory. All right, so that's the new one that we got. Let's go. All right, what's happening here? Yeah! Good to see it's all going well so far. Somebody please end my misery already.
This is all your fault, you know. If only you hadn't...
Will you quit it already? I know, goddammit. But what's done is done. I can't jump into a wormhole and travel back in time to change things.
This voice is gonna be so hard. This is already a hard voice for me to do. This is going to be so hard with allergies right now. If this voice doesn't already kill me, it's really gonna kill me today. I feel like his name wasn't Mr. Grump. I don't know what you're talking about. It's always been that. I think that's always been his name, personally. Right, Gospel? That's always been the name. All right. It is definitely not the first time you say that. All right. And no wait, that's not Mizu talking.
And I've already said I'm sorry. So what else do you want me to do?
How about taking some actual responsibility for once? And this is Bird Brain. Always has been.
That would be a great start, wouldn't it?
Please, guys, stop it already. This really isn't the time.
Oh, no, I have to remember how to do Amber's voice.
For real, our situation's bad enough as is. Ain't no need making it worse by jumping at each other's throats like some starved
I'm gonna try. Nailed it. Chat, if there's one thing that we can agree on. Well, an attempt was made and I'm proud of you. Thank you. If there's one thing that we can agree on and we can like hold hands and unite by, it is can it be that okay, failure was a little uncalled for. Can it be that we don't make fun of Angie desperately trying to pronounce dino names and we don't clip it? Or actually, you guys can make fun of it as much as you want. Just like not clipping it. No, wait, Clappic, what do you mean? What? No, absolutely not. Come on, we can come to an agreement, right? I do not agree to that. No, wait, guys, no, hold on, no. We can, as a dino fan, you must know how to pronounce them. But no, I just read them. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh no, we totally don't agree. We might be proud of you, but we will still clip every little mistake. No, wait, that's a lot. What do we get from letting you off, huh? My love and adoration? Can't that be enough? You get free promo from us clipping you. I mean, it's true! But I don't know if I want the dino mispronunciation as my promo. Just follow the heart of the cards. Wait, bro. It's that easy. Hold on. All right. I'm just gonna keep going.
Well, he started it.
I started it. We already get your love. I mean, that's true. I love you guys lots, like I say on every stream. Is my love not enough? All right.
You seem to keep forgetting, so let me remind you once again. But we wouldn't even be in this situation right now if you weren't such a...
And you seem to keep forgetting that you brought this up a bazillion times already, and that it won't magically undo all the crap just because you say it a bazillion times in one.
Good gracious Cretaceous, you two.
Great! Not even Amberlance can rein them in. Are they just gonna keep going like this?
What the hell even happened while she and I were taking a pee? Gah! I can't freaking believe this! At least their childish arguing kept Shichiku from switching back into panic mode, but I sure as heck ain't in the mood for going through another round of calming down these clowns just to get on with the goddamn questioning! Will you stop the squabbling already? I'm gonna arrest all of y'all if...
Shut up! What are you going to arrest us for, huh? Not answering any more of your dumb questions. I don't think that's how it works. Besides, I already told you, we're done. Nothing left to say.
You're just getting cold feet now that your wobbly construct of lies has come crashing down on ya. Scared you're gonna slip up and accidentally reveal the whole dirty truth, eh?
There is nothing left to reveal. We've told you everything, goddammit. So how about instead of making up crazy shit all the time, you actually use your brains for once? Start doing a proper job already and...
Oh, no. He's having a medical emergency on the crime scene. Well, not the crime scene, but at the scene of the... Anyways!
Ugh.
Phew.
I'm fine. Don't.
That's... Oh, no, that's bad.
Are you done? The inhaler, quick! The inhaler!
Yes, sorry. Here.
Good job, Hema. You did it again. Although it probably would have come to this sooner or later. Anyway, given how heated his yelling contest with Birdbrain got. It's all fine and dandy having his inhaler now, but if things keep going like this, it won't really help much either. If only he wasn't so stubbornly uncooperative. Gah. There's still a lot of stuff I gotta ask them about, but we'll never get around to that under these circumstances. I gotta stop screwing up so much and get this all under control ASAP. Else the chief's definitely gonna send me back to Ryugyu. If he doesn't outright fire me. I finally gotta make things right, especially after what happens here with KK. Just how am I gonna pull it off?
I'm counting on you, alright?
Oh shit, YouTube crashed. Hold on, chat! I can't see you anymore! Okay, there we go. Hi, chat. How are you doing? Hope everything is well. I can finally see you again, so I hope you all are doing okay. Hema reminds me of Deborah Morgan sometimes. Ooh, who's that? Angie, why'd you in stream? We haven't solved the crime yet. Look! I can't control what happens! BRB, I'm gonna get my glasses. Got it! Alright.
Here we go. And for real, we're on the same team, so you can count on me too. If there's anything you need help, just say the word. That's what teammates are for.
I wonder, should I maybe ask him to... Nah, I can't. As a matter of fact, there's no way I can ask anyone for help, not even Ray Ray. If I want to keep the facade that I've got everything sorted out, no one can know things aren't going quite so swell here right now. Besides, they're all super busy with their own stuff anyway, so I can't bother them. And there's honestly no need to. I can totally figure out a way to get these knuckleheads to chill and Mr. Grump to talk all on his own. I've done it before, and I can do it again. So let's figure this out, shall we?
Oh.
Oh, I see. Where's Angie? Angie, come back. Wait. It's showing me on here. It's showing stream is okay. Is stream not okay? Let me see. Okay, no, my mic is working. Everything seems to be working. She's legit gone, LMAO. What do you mean? What do you mean? You guys are gonna make me check stuff. No, it says I'm still live. We can't see you? What do you mean you can't see me? What do you mean you can't see me? I'm looking at the YouTube screen right now. Or hear you? Am I being lied to? Am I being lied to right now? Or like, can one person in chat not be part of the joke? And tell me legitimately, or I'm gonna start freaking out. That was a reading test. Okay, F you guys, but how dare you? Meow? Okay. Nyan. I did it. I know that wasn't a command, but hey, you're passing your literacy test? Alright, banning mobster. Banning mobster, hold on. Take that! Alright, where are we? What were we saying? Who else is gonna say that they can't see or hear me? Which one of you? Alright, so it appears we are back on this screen. Ouch! Yeah, it hurts, doesn't it? That's what getting sniped feels like. Alright, it appears we're back on this screen, and that was short. That was a short route. So, for no reason whatsoever, chat, we are going to once again do a poll. You get I once again nearly titled this poll Yuki. Anyways, we're back to doing a poll. So which route do you want to go on? We have either Yuki or we have Sheen. Pick one. All right. If you guys make this 50-50 again, I don't know what I'll do. All right, well, so far, this is looking good. All right, I'm only gonna keep it open a little bit longer. So we either have Yuki, best girl, or we have Sheen, best boy, arguably. Do I have to talk in my native language again? YouTube is shadow banning me. Are they? I can barely see you behind everything. Yeah, that's intended. Can you guys say things? Is YouTube blocking you? Just focus on Oliver and his pile of money. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. And it looks like Yuki, best girl, won this time. Anyway, Discord. Hey, Thalassalira, stream totally isn't working right now, and and this totally wasn't a distraction method. I see. Naruhodo. I don't have anything to say. Anyways, you were distracting me, I see. Things indeed. Anyways, Yuki won. Yuki won the poll. Man, am I getting tired or something? The witty comebacks aren't coming at all. What's up with this? I need to, like, I don't know, say something, I guess. What does that mean from a while ago? I can't think of it now. Again, the wittiness isn't coming all of a sudden. Let Dexter investigate already? That would be entertaining. I need to watch Dexter. It's been a long time. I watched the first season like a long time ago, but I kind of stopped. Not because I wasn't enjoying it, just because, like, I left the room and then forgot to watch again. All right.
Once again, here I am, standing before the gosh dang animatronic. And once again, both my body and mind are anything but ready, let alone willing to approach it any further.
Wait, do you usually have witty comebacks? I like to think they're witty comebacks. What would you guys call them? Be nice. You're required to be nice when you say it. Why? Why do I have to be like this? God flipping fudge muffins! I seriously can't believe it. This darn dinosaur should be thoroughly examined and documented by now. Since before we even gathered in the exhibition room, in fact. That was the promise I had made to Officer GENBA, one that I not only failed to fulfill, but that might very well change the outcome of his debate with Himatsu-chan. Comebacks. I'm actually about to start season 6. Some points in the plot can feel a little forced, but other than those small things, it's actually a good series. Yeah, I remembered really, really liking Dexter back when I was watching it. Again, I didn't stop because I wasn't enjoying it. I stopped because I just happened to leave the room and then not pick up Netflix again. It's important to like yourself. I agree with that sentiment. But what does that mean after we talked about the witty comebacks? They're witty comebacks, right, guys? Right? Someone say yes. All right, anyways. There's a good chance that this T-Rex and the area around it are still hiding vital clues. Some that could give clear answers to the seemingly paradoxical mysteries and apparent contradictions that the two of them discussed. Granted, there is no guarantee for it, but that is beside the point. As long as the possibility exists, it renders all excuses null and void. I should have long taken care of the fact that I have not. Yeah, I should have long taken care of this, and the fact that I have not makes me guilty of the very behavior I despise so much. How incredibly ironic. On top of that, Officer GENBA keeps praising me for doing an amazing job, when it has been abysmally mediocre at best. I felt bad enough after everything that had happened in the exhibition room, but ever since talking to him, the guilt has only grown so much stronger. He truly seems to believe in me, to rely on me, and his words not only made me happy and cheered me up, they reinvigorated and even strengthened my determination to be the kind of crime scene technician he apparently sees me as. Yet despite all of that, here I am, still being anything but. It is honestly comical. Just a few moments ago, I was highly motivated to take this on and finally get it over with. I felt somewhat excited even, but now I'm once again reduced to a pathetic pile of uselessness. All because I cannot handle that which my NECSI should. Why do I have to be such a weak and gosh darn worthless? I am a disgrace to this profession! Just what am I going to do? I could prioritize examining other things, just as I did before. Focus on other parts of the mansion, such as Ryunosuke Hazuma's room or the backyard, hoping to find clues about a loan contract or the missing cell phone. But then I would be pushing the dinosaur aside again, and I cannot continue doing so. Ignoring it might jeopardize the success of the entire investigation, as it could so easily prevent us from reaching the right conclusion, or any conclusion at all. Not to mention, it would not solve the core issue here either, and therefore only postpone the inevitable. I will have to deal with many more crime scenes such as this in the future, possibly even more disturbing ones. Even if I cheat myself through this one, and we should somehow still end up successfully solving the case, eventually I will cause irreparable harm. Maybe already today. So before it can come to that, it might be time to face the facts. If I cannot handle this now, I will never be able to, and someone like that
has no business being a crime scene technician.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, the girls are, not. Is it all gonna be like this? Let's see. I'm finally done. It's in the Discord with editing or Angie. Ah! Editing. Oh, thank God. Okay, let me see. Worried, but this is my own stream, so it should be fine. What is it? Hater, and she's already cheating on me with another hater. Beatrice, I would never. Oh my God, he's back. Oh my God, how do I look? Hey, don't cloud on me. Okay. Orgalia in chat. Wait, where? The clip is really funny, clapping. Wait. How do I look? Do you think he'll like Christmas colors? He hates you, but he feels something for me, right? Thank you, clapping. The clip is really funny. That's hilarious. New poll? What do you mean? What do you mean new poll? What do you mean new poll? What's the question? All right, everyone go to the Discord and see the clip clapping posted. Angie, anytime the poll is in chat is a tie. It's true. That is very true, actually. All right, excuse me as I just read Discord messages on stream. For the next character. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Let me make a poll real fast for you guys. All right. Start a poll. All right. Okay, all right. This is gonna be a hard one. This is gonna be a really, really hard one. All right. Good luck, guys. Good luck. I know you have to be sweating on this one. Come on, guys, don't tie. That's not fair. That's not fair, guys. Don't tie it for me. All right. We got 60 on Shin and 40 on Sheen. So it's a really hard one. Guys, do not pick Sheen. Pick Sheen instead. Yeah, okay. All right. We got some competition going on here. It'll be 50-50. No, don't make it 50-50 again. How am I supposed to choose this, guys? How am I supposed to choose between them? All right. Okay, I have a coin. I guess we're gonna have to flip. All right, since you guys can't decide, I'm gonna have to flip here. All right, head Shin, tail Sheen. All right, let's go. And it's heads this time. That was a hard one. All right, but we have our answer. We're now going on Sheen's route, and the other one, I guess, is an imposter and will now be executed. Anyways, going in. Are you gonna end early this time too? Oh God, what voice did I use?
Well. So, here we are on our second date, and it seems as though we've already run out of things to talk about. Isn't that quite the shame? My dear Kuo Chama. To be honest, there really is a good few things I'd very much like to discuss and beg you for an answer to. However, it is quite evident that you have no desire to further enlighten me, which hurts me very deeply, you know. Is it because I am married and have a son?
Whoa! What? Huh? All right, so that is 2 points on characters that say they're married and leave me stunned. All right. Unless this is a joke. Who is that? Sheen. I missed the last episode. This is the doctor. This is the doctor talking. Okay, so, just watch Clepet's edit and it's very peak, right? Isn't it? Okay, all right. So, okay, married, son, not on my bingo card. Unless he's just joking around again. I guess we'll find out if I keep going.
I admit I should have divulged this information much sooner, but it was never my intention to take this relationship any further than that between a medical examiner and his medical examinee. And I thought I had made that quite clear.
Okay, no, he's being literal. Whoa, what? Okay, all right. Married man. Got it. Not gonna stop me simping, but got it. Okay, all right. That surprised me. Good for her.
Fine then, be that way. Well, those are the breaks, I guess. Until little Kuro-chan has a change of heart, or is transported to my diabolical dissection den.
Weird thing to call that.
I cannot extract any further answers from him, even if Kenny-boo would very much like me to. Ergo, I'm at a loss of what else to do here. Since that could always change, however, I therefore can't really excuse myself. Maybe this is a good time as any to examine a different heartache-inducing case. One that more and more threatens to interfere with my focus here anyway. Still no reply yet, eh? I hope my message didn't further upset him. I guess we really need to settle this topic once and for all when I get back home. This has been going on long enough, and I am getting quite weary of all the headaches caused by these continued quarrels.
Angie, you can't deny the yandere allegations. I'm not, probably not, okay?
What can I say to get through to him, however, without it devolving into yet another aggravating argument, followed by days or weeks of perpetual pouting? Oh, Taiko-chan. I truly missed the time before you decided to pursue this preposterous path. When we were playing the Residents of Evil in Quiet Hills together.
That is peak naming. All right.
Instead of wasting our evening by yelling at each other until we angrily lock ourselves in our rooms. And just when we had finally met Mr. Y and got to the amusement park too. Why is it that out of all the traits you couldn't inherit from your mother, it's her naivety and stubbornness that struck?
Hello, where is Angie? I'm buried in space. No, wait, that definitely came out wrong. Space is... Actually, every single way I word this is going to come out wrong. Listen! Someone put space... No! Not IO! Listen, space won't come back here if we do this! No, space will literally leave if we do this. Space is supposed to be on here tomorrow. Don't clip it! No! I know how that came out. Erase it from your mind. Erase it from your minds. It was not supposed to come out that way. Yo, what is happening? Book club! This is just a normal book club! Don't send it to space! Don't definitely clip that! Oh my god, she's gonna cancel. She's gonna cancel everything. She's never gonna come back here. I will never... I'm never getting her to come back here. She's gonna be done with me. No more Saturdays. No more modcast. She's just gone. Space is censoring Angie using. No! All of this is bad. All of this is bad. Oh. No. All right. Well, it's been a fun stream. I have to leave now. I gotta answer some angry messages from my best friend. Say it with me. Kayseri is blocking me. Okay, that one's not bad. Yes, that's right. Space is blocking me. We lost Space because Angie decided to say some very says, I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to! That was an accident! At least I distracted you, Angie. I am my own worst enemy. I thought Sheen over here was going to be the reason I said something completely out of left field and sus. Nope. I did it naturally. It was me. All right. Case closed. It's in your name. Oh. I'm the reason my Space won't show up back here now. All right.
Couldn't it have been her obsession with pyramids and minstrels? Even her reckless showering habits would have been much preferable, but alas. No point in lamenting what isn't. I really need to find a solution to what is. Somehow there must be a way to make you understand. To stop you from following the same treacherous trail as I have, and become just as much of a hollow, disillusioned shell of your former self. Because I certainly do not wish for you to waste your precious youth, only to become a bitter sack of sarcasm like your loony old man.
Sunday, September 12, 2010, 4:14 p.m., Kaseki Residence Lobby.
And that takes care of updating the case file.
I'm surprised that we picked the route where someone got something done first. For the record, it was not me this time, Kayseri. It was Angie, and the rest of chat, please don't nuke me. Space can only be mad at me for this. This is my fault. This is all my fault. Oh, man. Well, I want to see if it's on the clips. I don't see it in the clips right now. Okay, all right. Pro was the first to comment on the situation with AO. True, that is true.
Phew, this case, man. There's still so much I'm not yet sure what to think of, especially when it comes to that whole animatronic business. If it really was controlled, the operator obviously would have needed to be somewhere in the main hall or lobby during the incident because... Without watching everything unfold, how would they have managed to get the timing for the bite right, for instance? They probably would have wanted to wait for Kuro to properly slide into position for the witnesses to get a good look at him before he got chomped, right?
Okay, all right, here's another theory, actually. So they said that it's controlled via this small, like, panel with the dinosaur and everything. If it's, like, small enough, so obviously Amber, we don't see her with anything, and I think that they would have said something if they saw her with it. However, what is her name? I lost her name. The girl wearing the jacket that I keep blaming and everything for wearing a jacket. But hear me out this time. Here's how the jacket thing can come back. I don't remember exactly what her jacket looks like. It's a hoodie. Most hoodies have a pocket in front. Could it be possible that she did actually have it and it was in the hoodie pocket? And then so she's actually at the door talking to them with it in her hoodie pocket, and her hands, I think, are inside that, and she could have controlled it from there, thus still be watching this happening. That is another theory that I don't have any real proof to back up. But I've always been suspicious about that freaking jacket. All right, okay. All right. I seriously need to lay off the jacket, but I'm not over it. All right. Okay, all right. So far we got bird and jacket theory, and those are the two theories that have stayed the longest, I suppose. I'm sure if I looked at the evidence, I would have better theories to back this up. Or come up with something completely different, but we ball.
All right. Without watching everything unfold, how would they have managed to get the timing for the bite right, for instance? They probably would have wanted to wait for Kuro to properly slide into position for the witnesses to get a good look at him before he got chomped, right? Not to mention, they might have also wanted or even needed to help the dino along with collapsing so neatly into its own little corner, which couldn't have been achieved blindly either.
I'm not actually clipping that. I want more space. Thank you. Let's just hope Space doesn't rewatch this. Oh god.
Thing is, if Miss Harding or Jura-chan had used a telemetry device to remote control the animatronic, both Hikari-chan and Shiratake-kun would have undoubtedly noticed that.
How big is the pockets? So like starting from, I'll do it from this side. Starting from here, I think it goes down to like here. So depending on, it might be like here that it stops. I can't fully tell with the box in the way, but depending how big it is, it's possible. Since you didn't add the triplet towers, you should remove Space because they are going to leave us forever. Oh, you're right. Also, I forgot to add that. I'm sorry. But I'll take the remove Space. If I can find her. And Space is gone. Anyways, bye forever, y'all. No! Space, don't go. Please don't go. I didn't mean to say it's Space. I didn't mean to. All right. Anyways. So yeah, my theory could technically still be correct, especially since her sprite has her hand in the pocket, so maybe. It could also just be a resting pose, but maybe.
Which would only leave us with the male half of RPP as potential operators, but we've already established that neither Takamori nor Hazama-kun were in the main hall at the time of the incident. And watching everything over a monitor elsewhere is out of the question too, because, as the doc mentioned,
bummer, right? No video footage either, since they don't have any surveillance cameras installed in the main hall. What a terrible oversight.
So how could any of them have done it?
Let's see. Damn, wait, tomorrow is a member stream anyway. I won't be there. But hey, but wait, Space is also an Adulteroon stream. Space, come back! Okay, Space is gone, unsubbing. No, don't leave me, please! I'll find a way to get her back. I'll find a way! Alright.
Of course, there's one other problem. Major problem. Even if one of the Dino Nerds puppeteered the Rex to kill Kuro, how did they get him to enter its jaws in the first place? They didn't seriously use the Digicam as bait, as Officer Mize suggested, did they? Ugh, so many questions and not a single answer is right. Guess the only way to find any would be to check the wrecks to see if they can locate the telemetry device. Which comes on top of having to look for Kuro's phone and the potential loan contract, of course. There's so much left to do, damn it! I wonder if the others have already made some progress in any of these matters.
Okay, well, fun fact on that one. Oh yeah, I don't got membership anymore. Space, don't leave me here! Space, help me! Space! Yeah, that sounds like me. Space Sama, come back. We need you. She'll never come back with Space Sama. You can't get her to come here with Weeb. The amount of FNAF references, the stream. There has been quite a bit, hasn't there?
Not a single new or updated file? That's anything but helpful in gaining some optimism. I sure hope everything's alright. Maybe it's time to check in on them again. Okay? Why is she standing in front of the T-Rex radiating the ultimate vibes of discomfort? And what's up with the doc? He's also back to wearing a rather somber expression. It's just like when I talked to them before our confrontation with RPP. They're both so drawn into their own little worlds that they once again haven't even noticed me enter the fucking hall. Like, what the hell? This is seriously worrying. As if the fact that I think I can hear angry yelling coming from the exhibition room. Oh boy. No wonder there were no updates. Guess that means I gotta whip out the leadership skills again, which I'm so not lacking in.
Alright, guys. I'm not doing a poll. You guys just have to say it here. Who are we talking to? Which one is it? Do we talk to Officer Shirayuki? Best girl. Are we talking to Dr. Kikai? Best boy. But take it. Or are we talking to Officer Mizu? We have Gospel themselves asking Officer Mizu. That has me so curious. Gospel has spoken! The influence. Alright, I can't argue with that. Alright, Mizu, what's up?
Alright, I'm anything but keen on experiencing yet another unwelcome surprise upon opening the damn door, so this time I'm gonna be on the safe side and knock first. Just gotta hope they could even hear that over all the unhinged yelling going on in the...
Me opening the door every stream. If you didn't choose Mizu, Gospel deletes the game off stream. What? Don't put that pressure on me. Oh my god. What is that expression? I need this expression. This is me every time I look at chat.
What's with that expression? Do I need to be scared of asking what's going on here?
Oh, it's just you! My favorite super OIC, Mr. KG.
That's a fun way to say KG.
How you doing, buckaroo? Everything all swell and dandy?
Yes, I definitely need to be.
What do you mean? That's how you look when you look at chat? Yeah, no, this is accurate. Me, Mizu, same person, actually. Oh yeah, she just witnessed a heart attack. I forgot. Oh yeah! Oh, you know, I think about it. She did just... Mizu has everything under control. Meanwhile, Mizu... Why is she doing the Here's Johnny? Oh, don't worry. One of the people we're investigating just had a heart attack in the room. Nothing bad, nothing she can't handle. my big blue boy? Other than wanting to see the prettiest and most capable police officer in all the Tsukihami, in all of Tsukihami again, of course.
I just...
Yeah, just give him a shock and we'll be good as new. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, hey, it's the guy that had the heart attack.
No, you heard me right! And that's still not all.
Oh yeah? What else is there, huh?
Please, Ryu-chan, you have to.
Come on, lay it all out. You've been waiting for this moment, haven't you?
Maybe I have.
Good gracious Cretaceous. Will you two stop acting like Kantakuras old fossils already?
What is happening in there?
What do you mean? Nothing's happening in here. Everything's super dandy.
Somehow, I'm inclined to doubt that.
Anyway, you were saying...
Well, it's been a while since you've sent an update, so I thought I might drop by and check how things are going, being the OIC and all.
Angie's enjoying voice acting here. I so am. I am getting mileage out of this. Oh, I see. Get it? Oh, I see. Come on, that was a good one.
Okay, can you just tell me what's going on already?
Give me a sec.
Yeah, squeezing yourself through such a tight gap just to prevent me from peeking inside the room sure isn't making this any more suspicious. So...
Phew, still super warm, eh? I could really go for a splash. I heard Shinbin's got a pool. We should head over to his place later to cool off a little. What do you think?
I think we should help out our dino nerds cool off first, because whatever's going on in there doesn't sound so good.
Ah, don't you worry. Like I said, it's nothing. Everything's super dandy, and I got it all under control.
Okay, let me try to decipher that. I do gotta worry because it's not super dandy, and all you don't have anything under control. That about right?
Bingo.
Why is she so shocked? Did she really believe that convinced me?
Well, they might have gotten into a rather lively debate there, but nothing to furrow your brows over. I was trying to calm them down just now, which is why I'm late with my report, but the interview's all done, and I learned lots of super interesting stuffs.
Oh, really? Like what?
Hima. Mizu, please.
What the hell? Did she honestly not expect me to ask?
No point in handing out some crumbs now. I'll whip up a detailed report in a bit. Don't be so impatient, Gege. Always the same with you guys, Sutsu.
Well, it's already afternoon, so please excuse the impatience, but given that the chief expects us to solve the case before the end of the day, I'm starting to worry we might run out of time. Which is why it'd be neat to hear what you've learned to press on with the investigation. Unfortunately, I have the strong suspicion that you don't have anything to tell me, because you're quite obviously nowhere near being honest with me right now. So could you please just drop the act and tell me the truth already?
What do you mean? I am telling the truth. Everything's super dandy.
Can you stop saying super dandy? It's quickly becoming synonymous with we're fucked.
Okay, maybe the interviews ain't completely done yet due to some slight complications. But we're getting there! Really, no need to worry, my dude! I totally can't handle this! I totally can handle this!
Officer Himitsumizu, I thought we had come to an understanding.
Huh?
What else do I need to say for you to finally realize that we're a team? That we're here to help each other. That there's no need to do everything on your own. That it's going to be more counterproductive than anything else. I thought you were finally willing to cooperate. Do you simply not trust me? Don't tell me you really do believe this to be some sort of competition, and that I'm out to get you kicked off the team somehow. Hold on. I'm enjoying her voice act, LMAO. Surprisingly, she actually has talent in something, and it happens to be voice acting. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Also, surprisingly, she actually has talent in something is not so sweet now that I think about it. But I appreciate the good at voice acting comment. There was a compliment in there, and I take it. Alright. Oh, I like this character so much. Okay, we locked in. Very fun character. Alright. Do you simply not trust me? Don't tell me you really do believe that this is some sort of competition, and that I'm out to get you kicked off the team somehow.
No, that's not it. That's not it at all. You're too naive to actually screw somebody over. You've made that abundantly clear by now. It's just that, I don't know. To be honest, I may have considered asking for help, but if the chief finds out I'm incapable of handling even a super simple task like this by myself, he'll definitely...
Stop right there. First of all, if it worries you that much, let me assure you that he won't find out a thing. Because neither of us is going to tell him. More importantly though, I'd like you to remember our last conversation. I told you, this is all about teamwork. There really are only 3 possible outcomes here. The first one being that each of us is going to do their own thing and will ultimately fail because there simply is no scenario in which any of us will solve this case on their own. You should know that by now. We all depend on each other. We complement each other. The doc's examination results, Officer Shiryuki's findings, the information that you and I gather through our interviews. Alone, none of it reveals much, but by putting it all together, we can complete the puzzle. Now, of course, you could argue that there's no guarantee that even if we do work as a team, there's scenario 2 in which we still won't manage to solve the case. Anyways, going to bed. Remember to hydrate, everyone. Bye! Have a nice night! Thank you for joining us! I am gonna take a drink now. Just to get that reminder in. Alright. Either because we misinterpret things or overlook crucial evidence or whatever. But there is a chance of success, right? Besides, even if we do fail in the second scenario, you can still rest assured, because as leader of the team, I will take full responsibility for that. Well, as long as I know that everyone cooperated and gave it their best at least. Though if we do, I don't think it'd ever come to that. No, as long as we work together and help each other as much as we can, while also giving it our all individually, we're not even gonna break a sweat making the final scenario a reality. So as you can see, there's no disadvantage to teamwork. On the contrary, it's our only shot at success. We're all in the same boat here, and either sink together or reach our destination together. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen to all of us, to the whole team. Now, does this finally convince you that you can trust me, and that we should join forces, or do I need to justify it further? God damn it. You're such a weirdo, KK. When I first saw you at
at the seminar, I thought you were just some useless chump. And an image that only solidified since the start of this investee. Thanks to you being late, always all jumpy and nervous and even getting Ray angry. But as goofy as you are, at least you're trying real hard to be reliable and think about all of us, not just yourself. So maybe the chief was right at picking you as OIC.
Well, I know I don't really give off that vibe, but as things get serious, I can get serious too. And they really are serious now. I mean, the chief really warned me that I can wave Ryugetsu goodbye if I mess up again, and...
That's something we definitely gotta prevent from happening.
Huh?
The chance I'll ever get another colleague as fun and easy to tease as you. So it'd kinda suck if I'd remain here while you get the boot. So now, let me reassure you. I can also get real serious and be super reliable if I wanna. You ain't seen nothing of the real Himatsu Mizu yet. And trust me, I get it now. I really do, so... As long as you spare me another of your corny speeches, I'll do whatever I must and whatever I can to push us all to the finish line. I promise.
Really?
Come on, you're supposed to nod at me confidently, not act all surprised.
Well, it's just that, and let's not mince words, you've been really stubborn and self-centered up until now, so it's hard to believe that.
I don't know if we needed the self-centered part in there for the whole, like, teamwork thing, but... Oh, it's Mizu. Look, she has a little angler. Oh my god, she does! She also has the stupid little hair thing! Wait a second, we're twins. Anyways... BRB, I'm gonna cosplay as Mizu now. Alright. You can believe that my fist is gonna cave in your face if you finish that sentence! So, we good now, or what?
Yeah, we're good.
Good. Then I'll go right ahead and prove to you how serious I am by finally letting you in on what's been going on in here. To be honest, maybe I should go in there and give a speech about cooperation to that bunch of nerds as well. Cause they've not only been uncooperative as all heck regarding them interviews, they've even started fighting amongst themselves now.
Yeah, I could tell as much. About what though?
At first, I thought it was about who's to blame in their current situation or something, but then it devolved into Bird Brain and Mr. Grump working through a whole bunch of things that they've apparently never seen eye to eye on, or could never stand about each other.
There's been some hinting at them not getting along all that well, but this sounds more serious than I imagined. I'd sure love to know I'd sure love to know more about it, but then again, they're actors, so it might just be another little show to avoid answering further questions.
Anyway, they won't listen to a word I say, and no matter how desperately they try, neither Amberlance nor Shichiku can get them to calm the freak down either. Not even the twerp suffering another coughing fit could. Once he recovered, it didn't take long for him to jump right back into each other's throats. Needless to say, as long as they keep that up, conducting an interview is gonna be more on the Mission Impossible side of things.
And once again, having trouble reading the lines on the page. All right, Angie. Well, I'm sure together we can break up their argument, but it sounds like the real problem here is to just stop them from going right back at it, huh?
Actually, the real problem here is that angry little Grumposaurus. Hey look, finally one I can pronounce! If it wasn't for him, I don't think there'd be issues at all. He's been a real pain in the ass since the start, but now that he knows we suspect them of foul play, his willingness to cooperate has dropped to a negative 9,000, and his fury's absolutely through the roof, turning him into a continuously exploding powder keg. When I tried to get things back on track after his coughing fit, he instantly blew up again, lashing out at even his pals.
Why at them?
Because unlike him, they think refusing to answer further questions isn't gonna help their case. That ain't up for debate for him though, so he angrily ordered them to keep their mouths shut. which didn't sit right with Bird Brain, and was what prompted their little fight to continue.
I recall a moment like that during the confrontation too. He suddenly snapped at Jura-chan to shut up, which Takamori wasn't happy about. So they really are at odds, huh? Anyway, if the kid's the one primarily blocking our progress here, I think I know what to do in order for you to get back to their interviews.
I mean, separating them, right?
If we're,
Hi, Angie. We have one image request, right? Yep, you sure do. Angie's saying something right. Congrats. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Alright. But like, logically speaking, separating each of the suspects is the best thing, right? And getting their stories that way. They can't argue with each other if they're separated. I see no Meowgazord yet. I am surprised no one asked for it. So am I, honestly. I thought since Space was here earlier, she might ask for it. But it didn't happen. What do I mean? After all that stuttering, hey! You're not supposed to mention the stuttering! That's mean! That's true, but mean! Anyways. I'm guessing you want a Meowgazord? I don't want or need anything from you. Okay, ow! Where did that come from, Space? I don't remember doing anything, and I mean anything, wrong on this stream that would cause that reaction. Okay, we are becoming violent. Why did we jump to violence? Okay. Anyways. So did you want a Meowgazord on screen? It's up to you what appears. You did say things earlier about Space. No, we didn't. Chat, we agreed. We agreed on this. We did it. Right, Angie. It's true. I said nothing. It was Josh, now Space. What did Josh do? He was at the beginning here. Also, my request, Freddy Fazbear? I mean, I guess I can. All right. Also, yes, got it. We know where it came from, and it was all of our fault. I'm okay with blaming everyone else except for me. All right, I guess Freddy has officially joined this stream. After all of the jokes that we've been making, I suppose it was only a matter of time before Freddy Fazbear decided to come on stream. Where to put him, though? Okay, yeah, he can hang out in the corner. Okay. And I'm gonna make sure real fast that I'm seeing every message, because I just realized I never turned this onto live chat. Okay. We are back on live chat. Okay. I think I can see everyone now. Now the bite marks make sense. We have now turned this into a FNAF thing, officially. Anyways.
I think I know what to do in order to get back, for you to get back to your interviews.
You do?
Strike a deal with him. Put him in
his place with threats? I think that won't do anything. That will do the opposite. Strike a deal, I don't know if you could, but separate them is exactly what I said. So, yeah, I still think this is the best option. My chest just felt a sharp pain laughing at something I thought was... I thought it was my time! Faith, no! Don't go into the light! Follow my light instead! I'm an anglerfish, so, like, you can follow that one. Anyways. separate them.
If you can't interview them as a group, do it one-on-one in a separate location. That way, there won't be any interruptions. Given the possibility that this was murder and that 2 or more of them were in on it, that's the way things should be handled anyway. Otherwise, it would only make it easier for them to collude and corroborate each other's stories, thus making it harder for you to spot inconsistencies.
Exactly! No, exactly what I was thinking! Well, at least I would have died watching an Angie stream. Don't die yet! Please hold out until she finished the game, at least, even if she's gonna be past her natural lifespan. Wait! It's not! We're gonna finish it! I'm going through the whole thing!
Oh my god.
My stomach is gonna hurt for how much I keep laughing. Okay.
I know, basic police procedure and all. My troubles with getting them to chill aside. I've been unsure of how to go about it, though. Like, where could I even conduct the interview? I can't just pick another room until you guys make sure it's unrelated to the case and fine to use. And what about the other 3 in the meantime? They'd be totally unsupervised and free to make up new bullshit theories in my absence.
Well, you could just get one of the officers outside to watch over them while you either use the lobby for the interview, now that it's available, or you do it right here, which might be the most convenient solution. At least I'd allow you to swap them out on the fly instead of having to walk them back and forth. Though, if you do choose to do it here, I suggest getting some earmuffs for them or something. You know, to make double sure they won't catch any of what's being said.
Huh. That's a nifty idea, to be honest.
Dang, KK. You're pretty clever after all. Don't die yet, keyword yet. I mean, we all go eventually, but yeah, don't die yet. Please don't die yet.
All right.
So you were still thinking I was not up until now?
I think that might work out dandily. At least in regards to Amberlance, Birdbrain, and Shichiku. What do I do about the twerp, though? Like I said, he's definitely done answering questions, so should I just forget about him?
Leave him to me.
What? You going to talk to him?
No, but I'll find you some irrefutable evidence that will leave him no choice but to talk.
Like what?
Proof of the true nature of his relationship to Kuro. There's gotta be something around here. Officer Shiryuki and I are gonna find it, I promise. And once we do, I'll immediately let you know so you can use it against him. That's how a team works, right?
Righto.
Until then, try to get as much as the others as you can. Not just about what they've really been up to this morning, but also about their relationships to one another. I think that might be important given how they've been acting. Oh, and don't forget to ask them about Kuro and how he might have
broken his snifferoo, I know. Shinpin already sent a message about it earlier. And yes, by now I've thoroughly read all the case files, so I'm also aware that there's some other shifty stuff we gotta figure out regarding Vic's mangled body. See? I can be super reliable, reasonable individual if I wanna.
If only you could drop the smug-ass attitude, we'd be golden.
Where is Faith? Faith? It looks like Faith has passed away. Well, shit. Hey! Oh, Faith is alive! Thank God! I was busy dying even more laughing at a post's comments. Okay, half true. Panic, but only a small amount.
Well then, shall we go there and tear them from each other's throats?
Actually, I think I'm gonna call in Scuddy to help me with that, and leave supervision to him. He's a pretty intimidating dude who I've heard is real good at putting peeps in their place, so you get back to whatever else is left on your plate. Which I'm sure is a lot, Mr. OIC?
Maybe, but that doesn't mean I don't have time to help, so whenever I can, let me know. Just make sure you and...
Oh, nope, that's not Genba.
Just make sure you and Ray Ray get me that juicy evidence you promised and it'll be all dandy.
We will. So you make sure to keep an eye on your DPA and grill that little bugger the moment we deliver.
Sure thing. Teamwork for the win.
Almost surreal to hear her say something like that to me. And to be completely honest, I'm still a little bit skeptical that the lesson's finally sunken, but let's try to be optimistic here and assume it did and that the hatchet's really been buried now. And then maybe, just maybe, we're locking in on a case resolution scenario number 3.
All right, guys, we once again have come to a crossroad. Which one shall we go to next? What do you guys think? We have either Officer Shirayuki or we have Dr. Kikai. One person said the doctor. All right, all right. Anyone else have any inputs here? Shira? All right, one for Shirayuki, one for Dr. Kikai. Interesting. Best girl, as you call her. She is best girl. I can't call Mizu best girl because we're the same. We're the same person. It's a little awkward if I called Mizu best girl. So, Shirayuki's best girl. No poll. I said there's not going to be a poll for these. We're going by vibes. I'm going by the way I feel chat is going to roll. My mom called, so why do we not have Meowgazord? I was asking if you wanted Meowgazord and I didn't have an answer because you were talking with your mom. Not blaming you. That's a very important call. That is a very important call to make. Anyways, you want a Meowgazord? I'll give you a Meowgazord. That's not a Meowgazord. Nope, not a Meowgazord. Nope. Why are there so many of this guy? Nope. Hold on. Nope, definitely not. That's how to put boyfriend. No. Maybe? Nope. Here, nope. Oh, that's mantis shrimp stuff, though. How'd you know I wanted Meowgazord? Well, you mentioned Meowgazord earlier, so I thought, oh, do you want Meowgazord kind of things? And you know, that's what I was thinking. It was a guess. But since I couldn't confirm it, you know, I didn't want to just, like, assume and put it up there. That'd be rude. Alright. Nope. I still refuse to label anything on here. No matter how many I get. Nope. Ignore what that says. Nope. I have too many stuff on here, huh? She's a mind reader power-up prediction! As always, my power of prediction is perfect. Where did Meowgazord go? What happened to him? You saw me pull him up earlier, right, chat? Yeah, I mean, like, yes. He should have been. But now I seem to have lost him. I don't know how I lost him. He's a giant cat robot. So I feel like that's a little hard to lose. I guess we're just going to create another Meowgazord here. Okay. 1 second. I gotta put him on. Okay. Going through, making my way. I can't say anything else or YouTube will smite me. Where is he? Not in this folder, which is a shame because that's where I usually keep stuff. Ah. There he is! We got him officially! Meowgazord! Alright. I gotta shorten him quite a bit. Added to the Oliver pile. Alright. Alright, perfect! Meowgazord has been added! Why don't he look? You want him to look at Freddy? I can make him look at Freddy. No longer an amalgam of Ollies. Ollie has now become a pure Meowgazord. It's true! Well, actually, he's still looking away from Freddy, but this is fine. Okay! So, did we actually get a vote on here? On whether or not we were seeing Shirayuki or Dr. Kikai? Did we ever get a for sure vote on this? Let's see. Back here, we got one person voting the doctor, one person saying Shirayuki, and then no one else. So a tie. If you make a poll, it'll probably tie. Yay. Okay, alright, I guess it's a poll. You guys have forced my hand. Okay, alright, vote for one of them. The scissors. Alright, we have doctor again. Alright, it appears Gospel has spoken, and no need to make a poll. Alright, I was about to say we're doing the doctor. Can't do that anymore. Anyways, doctor! Alright.
Actually, I think I'll leave him for later because something tells me he might be the least urgent case to worry about.
Gospel. Gospel. Bro. All right. Rude. I guess we'll go to Shirayuki.
I was really hoping for things to eventually resolve themselves, but if she hasn't gotten any better by now, I highly doubt that's gonna change anytime soon. We don't have much longer to crack this case, though. We need her to be fully devoted to it in order to do so. Meaning there's no time meaning there's no more pushing it back. We gotta deal with this issue right here and now. Officer Shirayuki?
Well, you figure we were going to come for you at some point.
Sorry if I startled you, but there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Listen, I know what this is about, sir.
Huh? I'm aware that mere words cannot make up for such inexcusable behavior, but I would still like to offer my deepest apologies for not yet having continued my investigation, as well for all the trouble caused here in general today due to my actions. Or rather, my inaction. Rest assured, however, that I will take full responsibility for it when I personally inform the superintendent of my decision. The last thing I want is for it to reflect badly on you.
Wait, what decision?
One I am ashamed not to have made sooner despite the overwhelming evidence indicating it to be for the best. All I can do now is to stop myself from causing any truly irreversible harm, so I hereby formally request be taken off this case.
Yep, knew that reaction was coming. Ah!
There is an experienced CSI on standby for eventualities like these. And although it will temporarily result in even more trouble and delays, calling her in to replace me will undoubtedly be the most beneficial course of action in the long run.
Hold on a second. Are you really serious about this?
Yes, I cannot allow myself to further compromise the success of this investigation. You will be much better off without me, and with someone who is actually up to that task.
Well, if that's what this is about, then I should probably resign too.
Huh? I mean,
first of all, if there's anyone compromising the success of this investigation, I think I've sufficiently proven that to be me. And believe me, after all my mess-ups, I certainly don't feel up to the task either. In fact, I never once said that I never once did since the moment I arrived. Finally got that out.
She's just cute. Agreed. Why whenever I see this character, she's apologizing, like, don't worry about it, bro, you're good. I know! Like, you're doing amazing, Shirayuki!
You saw me when I first laid eyes on the body, didn't you? It seriously freaked me out and made me question what I've gotten myself into. I'm still an inexperienced rookie myself, and for someone who's never worked on a real case before, this is an insane way to get started. So I totally get being nervous, intimidated, or even scared. Heck, I'm a good mix of everything. However, those are just dumb feelings, and you shouldn't let them define your self-esteem. If everyone who's not feeling up to the task would just give up and quit, the chief would probably be the only police officer left in Rogetsu. Besides, no one starts a pro. It's experience that makes us grow wiser and more confident.
It is not as much about inexperience as it is about the fact that I am simply incapable of handling the duties of a forensic investigator.
Bullshit. You've already proven yourself. You've already proven otherwise. If you didn't have what it takes, you wouldn't even be standing here right now wearing that uniform. The only thing you lack is experience, so just look at this as the perfect opportunity to get it. Better yet, think of it like this. If you can overcome what you have to face here, you'll be able to face anything. Sooner or later, we would have been confronted with a case like this eventually, so maybe we're lucky it's our first. Because after this, everything else will feel like a walk in a Jurassic freaking Park.
Ah, good reference.
I appreciate the encouragement, but you do not understand.
Yes?
Never mind. For the sake of the investigation and everyone involved in it, you have to replace me. There's no other choice.
She really seems to have made up her mind, but the tone of her voice and the expression on her face also make clear that she's anything but happy about her decision. What about the promise you made? To me and to yourself? That you didn't want to feel like you did during the debate again. That you wanted to turn this entire mansion upside down in search of evidence. That you didn't want to have any more regrets.
I may have gotten a little overeager and made promises I ultimately cannot uphold. And for that, I am deeply sorry. It is true that I did not want to have any further regrets, and it seems as though I will not get around them. It is only a matter of time, of how great they will be.
Meaning you'd regret staying much more than leaving? Come on, you don't actually want to give up and walk away like this, do you?
This is not about what I want, though. It is about what is best for the investigation, which is certainly not to let a complete failure of a CSI participate in it.
You're not a failure. Stop saying that about yourself. You're the most competent person here. Sorry, doctor.
Hey, you're not a complete failure. In fact, you're very much the opposite. You know, from the moment you first introduced yourself, you seemed like a very diligent, dutiful, and reliable young woman to me. The type of CSI that everyone would wish to have on their team. And once things got started, and I got scolded by you and saw those insanely detailed case files, it not only confirmed my initial impression to be spot on, but all of my expectations were greatly surpassed. It really made me feel like we could do this. That we can solve this case. Because you clearly know your stuff and care a lot about your work. Which is why, in my eyes, you're an amazing CSI, and it's honestly difficult for me to imagine that anyone else could ever match your passion or eye for detail. So why don't you tell me what the real issue here is, and we'll work it out together. Because it's clearly not about you being an incompetent dumbass like myself.
Please don't say that. I feel honored by your praise and appreciate your offer, but the issue I am facing is one that simply cannot be solved.
And how do you know that?
Because I've tried for an entire decade, but to no avail.
So you were already aware of it before becoming a CSI and still chose to anyway? Sounds like you must have had a real compelling reason to.
maybe. But it does no longer matter.
That's kind of hard to believe. I don't know exactly what it takes to become forensic scientist, but I know it requires a lot of time, energy, and effort than becoming a regular cop, so I kind of doubt you went through all of that just for something that ultimately doesn't matter. And I also don't buy that you would have ever attempted it if you truly believed that the issue was impossible to overcome. Maybe you just haven't found the right solution yet, so why don't you tell me? I'm sure we can figure it out. Still not willing to spill the beans, eh? Well, by now it's clear as day what she's struggling with, so I might as well stop beating around the bush and go straight for its roots. To be honest, I think I've got a pretty good grasp on what's tormenting you.
Huh?
Before the confrontation with RPB, you told me there was something you hadn't checked yet. Something that, according to you, should have long been taken care of by now. It's blood, right? The last time you and I had a talk, you even told me to keep an eye out on the DPA, because you were certain that examining it would garner some useful new clues. Yet you never sent in another case file. Looking at all the others, however, it's easy to guess what's missing. The T-Rex. That's what you've been wanting to check, but still haven't managed to, right? Which would also explain why I keep finding you standing in front of it. And the reason behind your inability to examine it is none other than...
No, because the body's not there. So it's not necrophobia. Thanatophobia, hemophobia, and saurophobia. I don't know what the last three mean. It's not the first one, because if it was just the body, then she wouldn't be scared of the T-Rex too. It's blood. I know it's blood. I think it's hemophobia, because that sounds right, right? Hemo being the... God, I hope that's right. Hold on. Thanatos is the god of death in Greek mythology. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. I don't think it's death. So I think we can mark that off. So it's not necrophobia because it's not the body. It's not thanatophobia because if it was fear of death, like, that doesn't make much sense either. Hemophobia, I don't know if that is fear of blood or not. I think. Alright, hold on, I gotta look up what these mean real fast. Let's look up what saurophobia means. Is it dinosaur phobia, actually, because sorrow? Let's see. Yeah! Like sauropods and stuff. So saurophobia does not actually come up, but it brings me to dinosaurs every time. So, that wouldn't make much sense because she was also uncomfortable with the body. So the only one out of process of elimination, I did not look up what hemophobia was, but I'll look it up now. But process of elimination goes immediately to hemophobia. Yep, irrational fear of blood or injuries. All right, all money's on hemophobia. I already guessed that she was scared of blood like really early on, so.
Looks like I've hit the nail right on the head, eh?
I guess it was very obvious to this point. But yes, as shameful as it is to admit, you are quite correct. I do, unfortunately, have a rather intense and irrational fear of blood. The mere sight of it causes my body to either tremble uncontrollably or freeze altogether. On top of that, I have difficulties breathing, feel lightheaded and sick. My stomach begins to turn, my heart rate shoots up, and trying not to faint becomes a real struggle.
That sure sounds inconvenient in this line of work.
A forensic investigator who cannot stand the sight of blood. It is quite ridiculous, is it not?
It's certainly not the kind of thing you'd expect to hear, but... To be honest, that makes it all the more impressive how you've managed to pull through for this long. Like, how do you even accomplish that?
Well, naturally, I tried a lot of things to overcome this long before I even started my training. So by the time I did, I had already learned how to handle tiny amounts of blood relatively fine. And then through mock investigations, I got accustomed to larger ones too. Or at least, so I thought. The blood used in them was fake, of course, and I guess the simple knowledge of that made it easy to interact with, which led me to believe that I could handle the excessive blood splatter in the real variety just as well. But evidently, that is not the case. I have tried to numerous times, but I cannot bring myself to approach the dinosaur without seizing up. This is why somebody else needs to take care of it. Somebody who can do so without nearly fainting. And it is why I should probably start thinking about a new career.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's not be hasty there! Asking to be taken off the case is one thing, but quitting altogether? Don't you think that's a bit drastic? I mean, I gotta admit that it is kind of a serious issue, and one that cannot be solved within the next few minutes. I honestly wouldn't even know where to start, so I guess I was rather thoughtless of me to offer my help and talk about figuring things out together. However, as I said before, what we're facing here, which is pretty out of the ordinary, and not many people can handle it. So I don't think that a guy mauled by a dinosaur being too much for you is anything to get that disheartened about. I mean, yeah. Actually, like, yeah, sure, it's a problem, but also, this case is about a guy getting mauled by a dinosaur, so... Oh my gosh. Rogetsu might be a violent city, but a case like this is gonna be an exception, not the norm. And seeing how you did manage to take care of something like the Digicam just fine, I'm pretty sure if it's just a matter of a little more time before you're ready for the crazier stuff too.
You are talking about time that I no longer have. I need to be ready now, for this very case. Not to mention, even if it should be a while full of tamer cases before I have to face a scene like this again. If years of preparation did no good, then however long it will be until then will not be enough for me to fully beat this phobia either.
You can't say that for sure. Also, after all you've gone through to get this far, it would be quite the shame to see it all be for naught, don't you think?
Well, like you said, I did have a reason for that prompted me to go down this path. One that is still very important to me. I desperately wanted to become a CSI ever since I was a child, and nothing has changed about that. So yes, giving up now would be quite a pity to say the least. However, some dreams are simply not meant to be fulfilled, especially those bordering on delusion. I would prefer not to give up, yes, but there is a point where you have to consider that the greater good and recognize your limits. And I have most definitely reached mine. But putting my professional future aside, the fact remains that presently I am incapable of fulfilling the job I was called here for, and so I have to be switched out.
I do get her point. If the blood poses that much of a problem, it just won't be possible for her to examine the wrecks. Thing is, we probably need to, because I highly doubt we'd be able to solve this case if we ignore it. I really don't want to see her give up and go, though. I mean, even if she later reconsiders throwing away her career completely, the moment she tells the chief she wanted to jump ship here, it might already be over. Damn it, this is exactly why I was the wrong guy to pick for this. I shouldn't even care this much about the dreams of a girl I just met, but I can't fucking help it. I don't want to watch them fall apart and how all she's gone through up to this point end up having been in vain. Problem is, I gotta think about my future too. And for that, the most sensible choice would probably be to replace her. Although, just like she just said, that'd cause quite a bit of trouble too. And even when the chief brought this kind of scenario up before. I quite frankly would rather avoid disrupting the investigation by reorganizing the team and calling in a replacement. He didn't seem too thrilled about the sort of interruption mid-investigation, so it'd sure be nice to avoid it altogether. Crap. If only there was a way for the dino to be checked while at the same time keeping her around.
Can we?
Because I do also believe that whatever little extra time we can buy could at least be enough for her to think things over and get a few pointers towards a solution. There's gotta be one. Maybe she just needs to talk to the right person. Someone who... Of course!
Huh?
I have an idea. Please give me a couple of minutes, okay?
Okay.
I know we're pressed for time, but there's one thing we can try before opting for the drastic measures. A way to take care of that dumb animatronic and not only keep her here, but potentially even help her with her phobia. It's at least worth a shot. Never thought I'd say this, but we're really lucky for him to be here.
Well, you know what that means. There's only one person left.
Are you guys ready for it?
Ready for whatever we're gonna do, whatever he's gonna say? Well, we can finally press him.
Alright, before we get to Dr. Shiryuki, let's see what's up with him. Officer Shiryuki. Officer, not a doctor. Officer Shiryuki. Let's see what's up with him, considering that this is the second time I catch him so glued to his phone, and with such a serious look on his face, I'm beginning to fear that he might also be deeply troubled by something. I'm kinda scared to approach him about it, but I'd better make sure there's nothing that's making it difficult for him to carry out his duties as well, so... Hey, Doc, everything okay?
Well, well, well. If it isn't our curious little Officer Gonzo. How bold of you to make an inquiry like that. You're lucky I didn't bring any of my trusty scalpels with me today. Otherwise, they would be a door in your pelvic region now.
What? I knew I'd just get threatened again. Sorry for simply being worried.
Worried? About moi? I don't think there's any reason to be. As a matter of fact, I think there are other things you should be worrying about. Wouldn't you agree?
Original Shiryuki was supposed to be the dog, actually. I was right again! Anyways. Alright. That's an interesting behind the scenes, though.
Well, I'm primarily worried about our ability to bring the case to a successful close, so... You not having sent in any updates since the investigation resumed and clearly not working right now does very much warrant some concern, wouldn't you agree?
My, what an unexpected turn of events. To think that you, of all people, would appear before me to accuse me of slacking off. Quite ironic, isn't it?
Maybe so, but it doesn't change the fact that I haven't heard from you in a while and that you were checking your phone just now instead of the body.
And who's to say that that wasn't for work-related purposes? Perhaps I'm right in the process of preparing an update and simply need to look up important medical info.
Then you would be using your DBA, not your cell phone.
Touché.
So are you going to tell me what's going on?
No.
To the point!
Now the big question is, what you're going to do about it. About that, give me a stern talking to. Snitch on me and report me to Nobu-chan. Confiscate my phone. Let's see you try.
Okay, I've had it with this fucking attitude. I can't let him keep intimidating me like this. I'm OIC for Buddha's sake. And as such, it's about time I put my foot down and give him a piece of my mind. Especially now that this isn't just about the way he's treating me anymore.
Oh, it seems as though you've got something to say. Very well, let's hear it.
From the moment we first met, you made no bones about your lack of respect for me, which, in all fairness, I can't really fault you for. I'm perfectly aware that I didn't leave the best initial impression, and I'll be the first to admit I'm anything but a paragon of great leadership. Or of a good police officer, for that matter. I also know that respect is something that you have to earn little by little, and that it's particularly hard to gain from someone who's been around for as long as you have, but, calling him old, boasting a decade of experience.
Hello, welcome in.
Alright. I also know that respect is something that you have to earn little by Nope, I already read this. What am I saying? With all that in mind, I can't be too mad at how you've been acting towards me. In fact, I even think it helped me pull myself together and find my focus. Which is why it's all more disappointing to see that you've lost yours.
Ouch. Ouchie, KJ. That's coming from you certainly stings.
Come on now, let's be serious for a moment. You were rather absorbed in your phone before we confronted RPP as well, so that has been going on for a while now. I don't believe you to be the type of guy to neglect his duties out of boredom, though. No, given your expression in both instances, I think it's a serious matter, which naturally has me worried, both about you and the investigation, because its results will inevitably affect if something distracts you and disrupts your focus. And that is something that as OIC anyways, and that is something that I as OIC cannot allow to let happen.
Well, let's say your hypothesis is correct and there is indeed something troubling me. That body has been thoroughly examined and my findings documented in elaborate detail. And you have my word that I have done so with the utmost concentration and dedication. But now that that's taken care of, what would be the harm in spending some thought on other more private matters?
In the middle of a police investigation.
Bro. What do you mean taken care of? There's still open questions regarding the body. Like, what about the splatters on the palms or the fake blood soaking on his pants?
They pose curious mysteries for sure, but none that I can unravel through further examination. Finding their answers is a task that falls onto you and the others. Something I thought I made quite clear during our previous conversation. Granted, I do still need to conduct a proper post-mortem examination, but that will require Kuro-chan to be transported to the proper location as well as access to the proper tools.
Access.
As far as my contribution on scene is concerned, however, there's nothing left for me to do.
That's wrong. That's wrong. Maybe now, but that can change fast. You can always recheck the body. That's bullshit and you know it.
Once again, this one is actually a lot harder. This last one is a little harsh, but the other two don't sound good either. The harsh one actually seems the most correct in this case. The second, I don't think it's the second. Because you could always recheck the body. Like, that sounds more like he's gonna brush that off, knowing his personality. And it's like, yeah, I checked the body already. Now what? Because he did recheck the body. He's just saying, oh, well, there's nothing left for me to do, which is wrong. That's wrong. There's more you can do, and you know there's more you can do. You're just choosing not to do it. Well, you have other things on your mind, which is why you're choosing not to do it, but you're choosing not to do it. There's other things you definitely know need to be done and you can definitely help with. But we're not being a team player now, which is the problem. And then us saying maybe now, but that can change fast is definitely wrong. Like, no, there's stuff that he can be doing. So is it the harsh one? I mean, sometimes harsh answers are the most correct answers. The only reason I'm hesitating is because it feels harsh, but if this just said, like, you know, you're wrong and you know it, I would be like, oh, it's definitely that, but maybe it's just because he needs the harsh answer right now. Let's be honest. He is a very strong personality, and sometimes with strong personalities, you have to say harsh things. So
hesitate to choose it only because of bullshit. That's it. Because it sounds harsh. And then you can always recheck the body. Is the other one. That just sounds way too passive. And if you say that, he's obviously going to be like, I already did that. So no. No, I think it's the third one. Press it, Angie. Press it. I don't want to fail the dating sim. He's a married man. This is not a dating sim, but I don't want to fail it. All right. I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna press it. Stop panicking. Press the button. Maybe there currently isn't anything left to do for a medical examiner in the strictest sense of the job description, but there are other ways in which you can still use your expertise to further contribute to the investigation and help move it along. In fact, one of the reasons I've approached you is precisely because there's something else I'm sure you can help with. Or rather, someone. Namely, Officer Shirayuki. See? He knew. Angie, you aren't getting all of them? What do you mean? I mean, just look at her. The way she's standing there like that again. It's very clear that she's struggling to perform her duties. And so is the reason why, isn't it? It couldn't be more obvious. And yet, instead of helping her, you simply chose to ignore it? Or were you so preoccupied with whatever's on your mind or phone that you didn't even notice she's back in this state? I may have to admit that the latter might be true. She seemed quite chipper and excited to return to work after we had left the exhibition room. So I assumed that all was fine at last. Therefore, I allowed myself to get lost in some matters and didn't check up on her again. In my defense, however, I have already done all I can to make things easier on her, which even included examining the items Kuro-chan had on him, just so that she didn't have to get near his body. Angie, how would you even handle all of these? How would I even handle all of these? Okay. Anyways, where are we? And with that act alone, I already overstepped some boundaries. I specialize in a very different field after all, and therefore didn't undergo the necessary training to process evidence. So I technically cannot and should not aid her in her investigation, never mind conduct it for her. I understand, I'm not asking you to go that far, but there are other things you can do. Like just talking the issue through with her, or did you already try that too? No, I did not, as we were both busy tending to our tasks to have a deep, lengthy talk. But that's obviously no longer the case, so why not try— Oh no, wait, that's not Doctor. Whoops. That's obviously no longer the case, so why not try it now? Believe me, I'd be thrilled to free Rei-kun of the issue that's tormenting her, but it is a deeply rooted one, and alas, I don't have the credentials as a therapist either. So regrettably, I can't do anything to assist her in overcoming it, even less so under the given time constraints. Because this isn't the kind of thing that can be magically undone with a simple talk. Not to mention, you will undoubtedly agree with me here. I'm the kind of guy who's better at instilling fears rather than taking them taking them away. Again, no one's expecting that much of you. You seem to be under the assumption that I'm asking you to help her fully get over this, but I'm aware it's not that easy. That doesn't mean that talking to her would be completely pointless, though. She's still new to all this. To the real thing, anyway. You, on the other hand, as I've already said, have years of experience under your belt, so I'm sure there are things you can tell her. Simple words of encouragement or advice that she would not only appreciate to hear, but that she could greatly benefit from. You said that you yourself don't enjoy the grim reality we're faced with within our jobs, yet you've managed to cope with it and perform your examinations anyway for the past decade. And that's probably not just because of your weird sense of gallows humor, is it? After being a medical examiner for this long, you must have figured out a number of ways to not let it get to you. Some tips, tricks, and strategies you could share might help her, too.
Maybe so, but still. None of it would allow Raccoon to effortlessly examine the wrecks all of a sudden. So what would be the point? This has to be taken care of now, and she can't do it then.
Let that be my worry. I'm the OIC after all, and I've already got a plan. All I want to do is talk to her. Right now, she's not only asking to be taken off the case because of her inability to handle that dino, she's even thinking about giving up her career in general. I don't want her to make rash decisions she might regret though. So maybe you can help her here? Fixing the issue might be out of the question, but who knows? You might at least be able to guide her on a path that will enable her to get over it eventually.
To be honest, I'm beginning to wonder if that would even be in her best interest.
What is that supposed to mean? Why wouldn't it?
If she has this much trouble, then maybe this job isn't for her, and it might be best to let her realize and accept that now. That way, instead of clinging to potentially false hope, she could start seeking success and fulfillment elsewhere right away.
What the hell are you talking about? And who are you to say what's in her best interest and what's not? Her dad?
That! Well, that kind of just, reopened a few things right there. Right away? Alright.
That's something she's got to tell us, isn't it? As a matter of fact, she did tell me that she would very much prefer not giving up, because she genuinely wants to be a CSI, so... Could and would you give her some advice and teach her your tricks or not?
I don't know. Such a role does not really jive with the vibe I've created for myself. Nor do I seem like the wise mentor type to you.
I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and assume that these are all just desperate excuses, because you are simply not feeling confident enough to be good at this sort of thing. Otherwise, well, let's just say disappointment wouldn't be the only thing I'd feel towards you.
Yeah. I thought Doc was actually her dad for a sec there. No. That would be quite the plot twist, but no.
Anyway, it doesn't even matter whether you're good at it or if it's your style or whatever. It's what you gotta do. It's your duty even. We're a team, right? And the whole point of a team is to be there for each other. To help each other. And as the oldest and wisest amongst us, the mentor role automatically goes to you, whether you like it or not. Besides, if there's anybody who can help her with this, it'd obviously be you, and it's at least worth a try. Surely better than to quietly dwell in the same room and watch her go, don't you think?
Aw, shucks.
Yeah, don't have much to say about that, do you?
I guess you don't really leave me with much of a choice here, do you? Keep in mind that I can't make any promises of actually being useful in this matter, but after you've so viciously assaulted my ego, I will at least give it my best shot. Happy now?
Very.
My, it's amazing how quickly our little hatchling has grown. Looks as though our leader is finally starting to properly act like one. Color me amazed.
Well, as I said before, that's partly thanks to you. Your constant criticisms really did help me, which kinda shows me that you do possess somewhat of a disposition towards mentoring. Even if it's a very roundabout and passive-aggressive kind of way. Which I hope you will adjust a little for Officer Shiryuki.
Naturally.
And from here on out, for me as well?
Sorry, but no can do.
Yeah, you knew that was coming.
That really wouldn't jive with my vibe.
Of course.
Now then, what's your strategy? Should we approach Rei-kun right away?
Theoretically, yes, but there's one last thing I'd like to address first, or rather, get back to.
Yes?
What about you? You mentioned that the thing that's been on your mind is a private matter, so I understand that you don't want to talk about it. However, what I said about Officer Shiryuki and the whole team thing naturally applies to you as well. If at all possible, I'd be happy to help you too, any way I can, even if it's just through words or by simply listening. I don't want you to...
My, I didn't think you also offered counseling sessions, Benga-kun. Your talents are quite versatile, it seems. However, although I do appreciate the offer, I must decline. This is something I have to figure out by myself. Don't worry, though. I will not let it interfere with my work. That much I can promise you.
Alright. Well, looks like that's that. I gotta admit, I'm very curious as to know what's bothering him, but I also shouldn't get distracted by things unrelated to the case. So as long as he does keep his promise, I guess that's good enough. Anyway, let's get back to Officer Shiryuki then.
And back to Officer Shiryuki we go! I'm back. Have you solved the murder yet? No. No, I think we're a little ways off still.
Officer Shiryuki? I'm sorry for the wait, but here we are.
Hello there, Rei-kun.
Dr. Kikai?
Don't be alarmed, I come in peace. Ketchup-kun here filled me in on what you two have been talking about, and I'm deeply saddened to hear that you're intending to leave us. And not only for today, but for good. I could understand if my bodily odor was that unbearable to you, but that you decide to relinquish your uniform out of feeling unfit to wear it is honestly difficult to comprehend.
Didn't solve the murder, shaking my head. Okay, I'll be back when you solve it. No! Stay! Don't leave me! Anyways.
Is it? Considering the deal you have made with me regarding the body, you have been well aware of my problem the entire time, have you not? And you should know better than anybody that it will simply not allow me to carry out my duty in the capacity necessary.
You make it sound as though being handicapped in the way you are is an occupational death sentence, but that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. Yours truly being the best example of that.
Do you mean to say that you too suffer from hemophobia?
Not quite. Blood has never posed an issue to me, but other things certainly have. So let me let you in on a little secret, Rei-kun. As embarrassing as it may be to admit, I actually used to be a frequent fainter during my earlier days of medical training.
Really?
Yes, it's a very common occurrence, in fact. About 12% of medical students are prone to faintage for one thing or another. In my case, there were a couple of triggers, but by far the worst were those nasty untreated diabetic food wounds. Oh dearie me, just thinking about them again gives me the willies. I'll never forget when I first saw one. I instantly felt sick and woozy, and according to eyewitnesses, even turned pale as a ghost before suddenly dropping like a rock. Truly one of the most mortifying Kya moments, mainly my many medical misadventures.
That's unexpected. I think that he of all people used to be squeamish about anything, let alone fainted at the sight of any sort of wounds at all. I really thought
that I've always been a complete degenerate. Come on now, nobody is born that way. It takes years of commitment to become one.
Yeah, he's right about that.
Anyways, it goes without saying that when there are things that can cause a doctor who is supposed to be treating somebody to go out like a light, it's not just embarrassing for said doctor, but also poses a bit of a problem for the patient, no? Therefore, I worked long and hard to overcome my particular sources of queasiness. And although I've managed to brush off the yuckiness,
of them completely, I did learn to perform the required procedures without kneeling over.
What do you mean about right about that? I will not elaborate further.
Now what I hope to have illustrated through this little anecdote is twofold. Firstly, that once if you're good with blood, something else could easily get you instead, and given all the unpleasantness things to come across in our line of work, it most likely will. I even know a girl who kept fainting at the sight of pus, for instance. Nevertheless, she too went on to become a successful physician, and so did many others like her. Which brings me to the main point I'm trying to make. Not being scared or handicapped by an aspect of your job doesn't automatically mean that you're not cut out for it, or that you cannot excel in it.
She's talking about her masochism. Hey! I didn't say anything about that! Don't say I see!
Just like no amount of training or gained experience will ever ensure that you'll be ready for the challenges it will throw at you. Sooner or later, we'll all be hit by one that'll cause us to feel discouraged, overwhelmed, and ill-prepared, or maybe even make us question whether we choose our professional path poorly. I think that's the case no matter which one you pursue, but of course, for people such as you and I, who've decided to enter the medical field or law enforcement, that fact rings even truer. Because whether it's a doctor or medical examiner, a police officer or CSI, we all frequently face the scariest, most stressful and horrifying things imaginable.
And I don't just mean in terms of gore. You are a masochist though? No, I'm not! You can't prove that! Okay, no one bring up the proof. Alright, I know what you're gonna do. Don't do it. Alright, I'm making a point. It's not that!
Crime, violence, pain, suffers, sadness, despair, fear, loss, death. Whether we experience them directly ourselves or through others, such as patients, suspects, witnesses, victims, or even colleagues, they too are ever-present factors in our occupational lives, which can affect us deeply. Yet millions of doctors and tens of thousands of forensic scientists are thriving out there. And don't you ever believe that's because they're all inhuman shells devoid of emotion, or because they've somehow managed to steel themselves to be unfazed by anything. There is no such thing as the perfect practitioner, fully above flaw and failure. Little like you and I, they all have their weaknesses, struggles, and even phobias. They simply do what they can to carry out their duties in spite of them. That may be so, but accepting and coping with the bleakness of this kind of job, or learning how to handle a phobia that may only be triggered once in a while is different, I feel, compared to potentially getting incapacitated both mentally and physically every time you're put on duty. It's true that hemophobia is a particularly pesky problem, but there are ways to arrange yourself with it too. A lot of them literally being the same ones that have helped me. If you're talking about exposure and cognitive therapy, or even something as simple as good preparation, such as keeping blood sugar levels up, avoiding dehydration, taking regular breaks, breathing exercises, applied tension techniques, I have tried them all. They are the reason I have at least managed to not to actually faint here today, something that used to occur all too easily once a few years ago. Well, then you already have made plenty of progress to be proud of. But obviously not enough. At this point, I honestly do not know what else I could try, though. And if no further progress can be made, then resignation is the only option left, right? Oh, Rei-kun, there really is no need for such defeatist attitude. You're too impatient and hard on yourself. The fact alone that the usual suggested methods work for you and show results is very promising. It's just a matter of persistence now. Besides, there are always more methods available to assist you in that endeavor, such as those stemming from my own patented repertoire known as the secret arts of Kikai coping.
which I'm sure you haven't yet tried, and which I'm gladly offer to teach you in.
Angie, do a horror movie scream?
I don't know if I can do that right now.
Not because I don't want to, but because my voice is hurting now? Because I've been talking for 4 hours and 30 minutes? So if I try to do a horror movie scream, I don't know if it's really gonna come out. I think you'll get dolphin noises at best, and those are gonna hurt too. We're gonna have to end soon because my voice can't keep up. People ask Angie for ASMR, but the voice acting is enough ASMR for me. Oh, thank you. All right.
Not to mention, from everything I've seen and heard, I feel like rather than the blood itself, it's the sheer amount of it, or rather the brutality of the case, which is the real problem here. The shock and stress of it may have simply riddled your mind with too many doubts. Which is a natural response, of course, especially for someone still at the start of their career. But trust me, as long as you stick with the job, you'll naturally grow more hardened over time. Listen, Raccoon, I know I'm bad at this, and I certainly don't want to coerce you here. All I'm saying is that where there's a will, there's a way, and that is ultimately what this all boils down to. You either overcome your fears, or you are limited by them, as they say. I'm convinced you can achieve the former. However, what is it that you truly wish for? You don't need to tell me the answer, but it is one that you need to figure out yourself. So think about the following questions. Why did you set out on this path to begin with, despite all the hurdles you knew you'd encounter? And is it still a path worth continuing on? Only you can say how badly you want the job, and how far you're willing to push yourself for it. And just to be clear, even if you do choose to pursue a new direction in life, no one will judge you for it, or think any less of you. On the contrary, you already deserve admiration and praise for how far you've come, and it's certainly no crime to do what makes you happiest.
Yeah. Bye. Oh, are you leaving? Bye, have a nice night. All right.
So never feel ashamed, let alone like a failure. The only thing that all of this proves is that you're simply human. I know what I want to do. As I told Officer GENBA, there is, of course, a reason as to why I wanted to become a CSI, and the reason has not lost any of its persuasive or motivational power. I am still convinced that this is what I want to do. So, more than anything, I wish to continue on and see it through. Even more so now that I've become a part of this team, and that people have put their genuine faith in me. I do not want to let anyone down. Not you, not Himatsu-chan, not the superintendent, not myself, and especially not my father. I want to keep the promises I made. To all of you, and to him.
A promise to her. I forgot Keiichi was here. I'm so sorry, Kei-chan. I'm so sorry, K1. I forgot you were here.
A promise to her dad? Could that have something to do with why she became a CSI?
Therefore, I would very much like to accept your offer to teach me. But even if I did, you can only prepare me for the future investigations. For this one, it is still too late. Because the fact remains that, right now, I am unable to examine the animatronic and...
Don't worry about that. I'll take care of the Rex.
What?
So, that's your plan. Taking over for Raccoon while she moves on to the investigation elsewhere. That's more or less the only solution I see for our dilemma.
But should it not be the crime scene technician who handles the actual scene?
You pretty much already did. You put everything here under a microscope except for that dino, and all that's left in regards to it can't really be all that much, can it?
Well, I wanted to give the grass and foliage one more thorough examination to ensure that nothing was overlooked and also conduct a routine check of the blood splatter. It may seem obvious that it must belong to the victim, but You never know what an analysis may uncover. It is always best to verify that to make assumptions. And then there's the dinosaur itself, of course, particularly its head and the area around it. I was intending to see whether I could find any signs pointing towards it actively having eaten Kuro Mikazuki, rather than merely collapsing with him in its mouth.
I'm afraid that'll be very difficult to discern from just looking at it the way it's lying there now. Especially since you guys moved it earlier to retrieve the body. Although if there are any indications of having been utilized, I'm pretty confident I'd be the guy to pick up on them. I've been that face.
Had to leave for a bit. Has she resolved it? What do you mean? I'm surprised Angie's still going. I go on occasionally. Why is everyone surprised I still go on when it's been 4 hours, 30 minutes? This is common for me.
I've been super into animatronics since 1993 and still keep up with the latest developments. So I'm willing to bet my DPA that I know more about them than the entire Rogetsu police force combined, and that I'd therefore be the most qualified officer to handle this task. So yeah, if it's just the grass, DNA, and animatronic, I think I'm more than capable of handling that much myself. What's with those reactions? Come on, guys, have a little faith in me. I know what you're thinking, but I swear I've learned my lesson. This time, I'll be wearing gloves, and I promise to be as thorough as gimbally possible. And that if I should come across anything, I'll take pics and notes of its initial condition first before carefully placing it on the other evidence on the carpet, so you can document it later. I wouldn't dare attempt anything beyond that. Though, if it makes you feel better, I could also message you before I do anything but lay my eyes on it. So what do you say? That sound like an acceptable solution to you?
I really do not know about this.
Well, should it turn out to be a big mistake, I'll naturally take full responsibility for it. It's my order as OIC to handle things this way, after all.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me when you could simply switch me out?
I've already told you. You've got the potential to become an amazing CSI. So it'd be real sad to see your dream slip away, now that it already is in your grasp. And then there's the tiny little fact that we're a team. And being one doesn't mean that one member has to make sacrifices for the others to keep going. It means everyone should help each other and do whatever they can to drag the whole group over the finish line, right?
Maybe. Very well then. If this is what you want, sir, I will trust your judgment and continue to play my part as a member of the team, doing everything that I can to help us move forward. Thank you, the both of you, for believing in me. And again, my deepest apologies for causing all this trouble and wasting so much time.
No worries. Though, if that's the way you feel, I think you know how to make up for it, eh?
Of course. So what precisely is it you wish for me to do, sir?
I'd like you to check out Hazuma-kun's room. Because if a loan contract does exist, that'd be the most likely place to find it, or any clues hinting towards it, right? And we really gotta look into that now, far more urgently than the dino ever, I'd wager.
Then I will head there right away.
But before you do, one last thing, Rei-kun.
Yes?
Keep an eye on your DPA. I will send you the first set of the golden rules for the forbidden arts of Kikai coping shortly. Some very simple tricks that have helped me a lot, and which you can already start practicing, even without facing the vile crimson fluid that shall not be named.
Okay. Well then, I will eagerly await them. Thank you very much.
No problem. No problema. And off she is. Are you really sure this will be fine? And that you can handle it?
Seriously, I know I haven't left the most capable impression, but some trust in me would be greatly appreciated. Or at least a little tiny bit of optimism. Although to be fair, it probably would be a better idea to leave this to a true pro, and just call in that CSI on standby as additional help to handle the wrecks. Issue is, to do that, I'd have to make a request with the chief, who might then ask questions I'd rather avoid answering. But even if he wouldn't, once he'd learn I had to get somebody else purely to take care of something Officer Shiryuki was supposed to have long done by now, that would surely raise his eyebrows and likely not bode well for her career. Or potentially even mine. After all, he obviously wants only the four of us to finish this case.
Keiichi plays FNAF. Maybe. Usually do 3 hours. Sometimes I do more though. She really likes to read. Good habit. I do like to read. It's good you're streaming a long time on book club day because we get these streams yearly. They're not yearly. I try to make them weekly. It hasn't worked out recently, but I try. That's why there's Freddy on the side, true.
After all, he obviously wants only 4 of us on this case, which only makes sense, because with the whole staff shortage taken into account, it won't always be guaranteed that we can just call in others, let alone experienced pros, to get us out of this pinch, right? So I feel it'd be best to prove that we can do this with the number of people assigned.
Well, you're the boss. Anyway, I think I will type up my tips for Rei-kun, and then follow her example and get back to work myself.
Oh? What happened to you not having anything left to do?
I've got to admit, the whole situation has caused my cogs in my head to turn and sparked a bit of an idea of how to make myself useful some more. Or maybe it's the pressure of not wanting to be the only one not doing whatever I can to help us over the finish line. Either way, I may have yet one more I may yet have more to contribute to this team effort, but don't ask me what. I can't say whether it will bear any fruit, so I don't want to make any empty promises.
As long as you give it your best shot, and keep helping out however you can, that's good enough for me. And on that note, thank you for your help with Officer Shiryuki. I couldn't have convinced her to stay without you.
Which is why you owe me a regicide meal for this, just so we're clear.
Okay. Actually, I could use one of those myself right about now. My stomach's growling fiercer than the dinos over the speakers. Not sure if I have enough cash for 2, though. Anyway, that covers them all. Sure took a while, but with this, the investigation should finally get back on track. At least I hope so. I can't help but still feel a bit worried about everyone, but for now, I should probably put some faith in my team and worry more about myself again. Because after all that big OIC talk, it'd sure be awkward if I'd end up being the one to derail or delay things now.
A new report file has been added.
All right, guys, before we leave, we have one more thing to do. Pick one. That's right, we have another poll to engage in. So, once again, which route are we going down? We have K1, our Officer GENBA. We have Yuki, our best girl. I'm glad you guys are seeing my vision here. We have Sheen, best doctor. And we have Mizu, literally me. Here is the poll, and may the odds be in your favor. Who will win? All right, I'm gonna drink water for a second. I see a 50%, which is bad. Someone break this tie right now, or so help me. All right. That's looking good. Hydrate, yes, that is important. All right, I'm just gonna leave it open for a little bit longer now. This is really interesting. Like, the story's really picked up. I am so interested in this investigation. The characters are actually really charming. Like, the more that this has gone on, the more I have enjoyed all the characters so far. I voted just to stop you from going Shin route. Hey! Unfortunately, we just found out that Sheen is married and has a child. So, not stopping me from sipping, but I was very shocked to find out that, you know, married. Again, good for her. All right. I will be ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and over. It looks like, once again, in a shocking turnout, K1 took the finish line and has won the popularity contest. Everyone who voted anyone else will now be executed. Anyways, moving on, we are going to start next time with Genba's route. I wish I knew how to retract a vote. All right. We're going to be starting next time with Genba's route. So, on that note, I will see all of you later. My voice is so tired now. Oh my god. And I have to get ready for tomorrow's stream too. Whew. Anyways, regardless, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. Book club streams are extremely fun to do, and I'm glad we can still get together and do them, even if they're not as frequent as they used to be. We need to make this like a more frequent thing. Very surprised so much progress was made today, but very pleased. Thanks. I'm a little surprised too, but I'm really glad. Oh man. All right. Whether it is night or day for you guys, I hope you have a good one. If you like this video, please like and subscribe. You do not have to, but I'd very much appreciate if you did, but I'll appreciate you guys either way just for being here. And as always, fish cakes, love you lots, and I hope you have a good one. See you in the next stream. Bye-bye.